What's up, guys? Okay, we're gonna do, for the first couple minutes, we're gonna do a quick audio check, make sure everything is all good. Yeah. I can't even find my own channel. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, we probably turn up the lo-fi a little bit. What do you guys think? It's good. So yeah, we'll turn that up a little bit. I think. Oh man. You know, I don't know how to display chat on here. um. Okay. OBS. Because at some point I was able to have it up. Here we go. Oh, that's the control panel. But I want the chat. Okay. I can see you guys now. I don't know how to. Oh, perfect. Yes. Awesome. Sign into chat. Oh my gosh, you guys, I haven't streamed in so long. Honestly, terrible. Let's see. I don't even know what email I use for this account. We're about to find out. Oh. Oh. Yeah, sure. This is weird. Yo, this is being so weird. Yo. Oh. I started Q&A. Oh, I can see everybody in chat right now. That's so nice, everybody. Okay. Alright. So, for the first little bit, I've got my coffee. I've got my bagel. So, what I think we're gonna do, we're gonna watch a couple videos. We're gonna do some video stuff. We're honestly probably gonna be the first several hours. Guys, don't. Okay. Physics 1. I want to make sure that everything adheres to. Don't listen to that. I don't know what that is. I mean, this wouldn't be the worst thing ever. I just want to make sure it hits everything that I'm doing.
This video.
So we'll launch that for now. We're gonna go through everything and make sure we're actually doing productive things. We also have to do this today. So, note that for later. I already did this. So. Okay. I might do that. Oh, that's fine. I submitted that. Okay. So, we have that to do. And we'll look over that. I think my teammates are going to finish that up, and then we've got this, obviously. Not obviously, but we have that to do. Okay. Physics. Time to do this. The grades aren't bad. They're not great, but they're not bad. You know what? I don't even know if I'm allowed to like show you guys this stuff, to be honest. But, I mean, it's not like anybody's watching anyway, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. I just realized my other monitor is, like, slanted? Tilted? I don't fucking know. Okay. So, we're gonna check the syllabus and see what the course calendar looks like, see what all we've gone through. What we gotta study up until. Regarding topics. Okay. Entropy and the second law. Yeah. TBA. Like, I guess. Work. Yeah, that's not even close to what all we're covering. Yeah, that's torque stuff. We're way past that. Okay, so we're gonna watch this one guy that I really like. This guy, yeah, Professor Dave. Yeah, I love Professor Dave. So he's got a pretty good course here. We're probably gonna watch most of this. Let's see. Maxwell's equations, electrical potential, current. Ooh, I don't think we even got up this far. Okay, well that's good. Second law of thermodynamics is what I'm guessing.
Professor.
Entropy, heat flow, entropy, and microstate. Okay, so we're gonna watch 30 videos this morning. Each averaging about 5 minutes long. That's 150 minutes. So, yeah, about 2.5 hours. Alright. It's time to lock in. I know most of this stuff, so hopefully most of it's just gonna kind of be like going through the motions, okay? So, let's do this. I should probably subscribe to this guy. Also, yes, I am on my alt account. I don't really think about it. Oh, this has premium. My streaming account does not. All right.
Professor Dave here. Let's talk about scalars.
Let's do it, Dave.
He knows a lot about the science stuff. Professor Dave explains.
I'm not sure if I should take down notes or anything.
Amazing stuff, from subatomic particles to everything.
I am just gonna watch for now.
But before we dive into all that, just as with any other science, we have to get a few things out of the way in terms of language and convention. To learn about science, we have to know how people do science and how science is communicated. So we must first know about things like the units of measurement that the scientific community uses, scientific notation, which is used to report very small and very large numbers that will be common in physics, and dimensional analysis for converting between units. Luckily, we have already gone over these in my chemistry series, but in case you missed those tutorials, you may want to check them out at some point. Beyond these basics, one other prerequisite for studying physics is the understanding of scalars and vectors. To put it briefly, a scalar is a quantity that communicates a particular size or magnitude.
Just trying to get a little traction, baby.
Things like the mass of a book, the amount of time you spend watching this clip, or the temperature outside today. These are numerical quantities, along with any relevant units that simply answer the question, how much? A vector is different because a vector has not only magnitude, but also direction. So it answers both how much and which way. Vectors will be very important in physics because when we look at forces, we want to know how much force is being applied, but also in which direction. These forces will always be represented by vectors, where the direction the arrow is pointing is important information, just as much as the length of the arrow, which will indicate the magnitude of the vector. To denote vectors, we usually use letters in bold font with an arrow on top. As we learn more about physics, we will use vectors to predict the motion of objects. And if there are several forces acting on an object, as there often are, we will need to be able to do certain operations with vectors in order to perform our calculations. So let's learn how to do simple vector operations. If we want to add two vectors together, it's pretty simple. We just make the second vector
Oh,
start
no.
where the first
I forgot my timer. How do I do this? There we go.
vector ends.
I'm him.
And then create a new resultant vector that goes from the start of the first
I stalled a little
and
bit
the
anyway.
second. In lining up two vectors, we have to make sure they retain their direction, as that is important information. If the vectors point in the same direction, their sum will just be a longer vector, and the magnitude of this resultant vector will simply be the sum of the magnitudes of the original vectors. So in this case, 4 plus 3 equals 7. Sometimes there is an
That's so
angle
crazy.
between the two vectors, like these perpendicular vectors. In this case, when we draw the resultant vector, it will be the hypotenuse of a right triangle. The magnitude of this resultant vector is not the sum of the other
Less
two
than.
magnitudes. This one can be found by using the Pythagorean theorem, which we may remember from algebra class. A squared plus
remember
b
that.
squared equals c squared. Plug in a and b, square them, and find the sum. And then we take the square root to get c, which in this case will be 5. When we are looking at right triangles, we can also use trigonometric functions to find the unknown angles. All we need to do is choose an angle, which we represent with the Greek letter theta, and label the sides of the triangle as opposite, the leg directly
Guys.
opposite the angle, adjacent,
Never decided.
the leg right
We're
next
cutting
to
the time in
angle,
half.
and the
Oh.
hypotenuse, which is always the longest side. We can use the lengths of these sides to find the sine, cosine, and tangent of this angle. We will cover these functions in more depth in the upcoming mathematics course. But for now, all we need to remember is the mnemonic device SOHCAHTOA. Sine theta is equal to opposite over hypotenuse. In this case, that would be 3/5. Cosine theta is equal to adjacent over hypotenuse, which here will be 4. Hey, it's Professor Dave. Let's discuss position, velocity, and acceleration.
He knows a lot about the science stuff. Professor Dave explains.
In physics, we will often be asking questions like, where is an object? Which way is it moving? And how fast? To discuss the answers to these questions, we will frequently utilize the concepts of position, velocity, and acceleration. So before we go any further, let's define these terms. Position is simple. It's just where an object is in space. Usually this is discussed with some kind of reference point or axis in mind.
Hey,
And we might express the
the
position
starting
of
of vectors is a great
in
omen.
meters.
Oh,
Velocity is
man.
the change in position over time. So if this object
It's-
travels 5 meters in
that's
5
gonna be a
seconds,
rough
it's
day,
traveling at a
buddy.
velocity of 1 meter per second. And acceleration is the change in velocity over time. So if this object starts at a standstill and over 5 seconds,
Like, I don't
travels
even know if I
5
should be
meters,
taking
then
notes
it's
right now,
accelerating at 1
because,
meter per second or 1 meter per second squared. So
like,
that's
I
how we
already
define
know
position,
it, right?
acceleration. Now let's discuss distance.
Right, bro?
To talk about position, we could discuss distance or we could discuss displacement.
Oh,
The difference here is
fuck.
that distance is a scalar, while displacement is a
It's gonna be
vector.
tough out
Let's say
here,
your
bro.
friend gets dropped off by the school bus at this intersection, and your house is here. Your friend begins to walk down the street and up the driveway like a normal person, but you find yourself so overcome with excitement to play video games.
We're
that
just
you decide to
we're
crash
just
your car
making
into
sure
the
I
street.
get a
Your friend has to walk
proper
20 meters down the street and 7 meters up the driveway for a total of 27 meters.
proper
So,
base
using the
to
Pythagorean
work
theorem,
off
we
of.
find that
We're
you
we're
only
making
had to
sure I
walk
know
about 21.2
everything.
meters, and you probably got there a little sooner. What we can say is that you walked different distances, which are represented by these scalar values, but you both had the same displacement because you ended up in the same spot at the front door. This vector, which follows the straight line path, is the displacement vector for both of you, and we can report your position with x and y coordinates like this, 20, 7. Or we could report the magnitude.
I
of the
told
displacement
Wes, I
vector,
was like,
which is
average
the
watch
total
time,
distance you travel.
or maybe I
And
told
now
you,
we
average
can
watch time is
calculate
gonna be like
the
10
distance
seconds,
of
bro.
the distance we desire. In order to
This, I'm just gonna be watching fucking
Next, let's
videos
look
the
at
whole
velocity,
time.
which is the rate of change in position. Most people assume that the words speed and velocity are synonyms, and in everyday language they are. But the difference in physics is that speed is a scalar and velocity is a vector. If a group of kids are playing hide and seek and they all run away from the seeker in different directions, it is possible that they all run at the same
Bro,
speed because speed only has
it
a
says
magnitude and no direction.
you're
So they could
you're
all run
number
at 20
one.
meters per second
You're my
and
number
they
one
could go.
fan.
But each kid would have a unique velocity vector that has a magnitude of 3, but also describes the direction of motion,
All right,
most likely
bro.
using the seeker standing still as the point of origin. Velocity vectors
Bro,
are
don't worry. There's usually like 500 people here.
in general, average speed can be
This is
calculated
so
by taking the distance
atypical.
traveled by an object and
Yeah.
dividing by the time it took to do so. So if you walk 85 meters in 46 seconds,
So
you are walking at
peak.
an average speed of 1.85 meters per second.
I
Now,
guess,
velocity would be
bro.
the same, but you would have to divide displacement by time. Lastly, we have acceleration, which is the velocity. This is always a vector. Acceleration must occur in a particular direction. If you are in a car that is standing still and you press on the gas, the car will begin to move forward
That's
with a fixed
funny, bro.
acceleration. It might accelerate slowly, so the vector may be on the shorter side, but this constant acceleration will cause the velocity to increase at a fixed rate. Let's say an additional meter per second every second. So over 5 seconds, it will reach a velocity of 5 meters per second. Let's say you see a skunk in the middle of the road. It's your most favorite animal, so you slam on the brakes. We can describe this as a deceleration, which is an acceleration in the negative direction. Since we're going from a moderate speed to a standstill in a very short amount of time,
Yo,
this vector will be
can
quite
you
long
try
before you get back
subscribing?
towards the origin.
I think I tried doing like one of those, like a graphic or something. Or if you're already subscribed, it might not work. I don't know. Try unsubscribing and resubscribing. Everyone unsubscribe. I want to see if it works. I'm also scared it's gonna be like hella loud if it does work. I don't even know if it will. Oh, I can try it. Hold on. I've got this. Subscribed. Unsubscribe. Okay. We're gonna be in here. Subscribe. Does it do anything? Fuck! Didn't work. Should I take time out of physics study to try to fix this? I don't know how to make it work. Hold on. Refresh. Interact. I don't know. I don't know how any of this works, bro. URL. Control audio? Ooh, that'd be nice. Wait, I don't need the audio, bro. I just need to figure out. Okay, here we go. Okay. We're getting behind the scenes here. Okay. How can I just see what I have? Okay, here we go. Goated. Yeah, it says I'm live, so that's good. That means it's hooked up. It might only be new subscribers. I don't really know. So if I go here, this is what I wanted to do. Edit maybe? I don't. It's pretty peak. Wait, where'd it go? No. Oh, okay, that's all good. Okay. So do you think this might be like only like Twitch or something? And I don't know how to mess with this stuff either. Oh no. I don't know how this works. Hidden when inactive. Here, wait. Watch this. Is that not peak? I just want to fucking use it, dude. But why isn't it working? Save? I don't know. Cuz it should be working. It's on my stream, like it all says it works. You know what I'm saying? Interact, like this is how the internet told me to do it, bro. So yeah, leave. That's fine. Stream elements onto OBS. Streamlabs. No, not Streamlabs. I just want to how do I put it on? Install overlays.
What's going on, everyone? Simply no more needing that, just simple click and drag. So let's head over to stream elements as well, so you can kind of see what it looks like behind the scenes. Overlay, then I'm also going to the crisp. Just click on create, it will add it to your overlays gallery, and you'll be able to use it.
Okay.
So right up here is going to be my OBS. So I'm just going to go to the Christmas, be right back. I'm going to left click on the preview, drag it directly into OBS, let go, hit yes, give it a moment, and boom, done. Super easy to do. So let me go ahead and delete that.
No, it shouldn't be a scene.
With one of my own overlays that I've created within the. But if you have any questions about this, let me know in the comments.
It's saying it's a whole scene? Ah, well that could be the issue. Subscriber notif. I, bro, I don't know. I just won't know when you guys subscribe, bro. We're going back to what I know how I can do. No, fuck. I'm so done, bro. Oh my god. Well, you guys couldn't even hear me when I was in there. Because there's not even any audio. I don't really feel like, I don't feel like doing this. We're gonna go to stuff that I know I'm not very good at. I don't know anything covered in like the second half of the year. Like there's a 0th law. Are we serious? Fuck. Help me out, Dave. What don't I know? A squared plus a b squared equals a c squared. See, now we've got somebody that really knows Pythagoras personally, I'm sure. Oh my gosh. The average watch time on this stream is going to be approximately 10 seconds because it's going to be so boring. I'm primarily just doing this so I can hold myself accountable, realistically. You guys are sending so many hearts. Can somebody try subscribing? I want it to work so bad. I can't figure it out. Does anybody know how this works? Does anybody know how to put this on a how to put this on a stream? Quick. Oh, sure. Oh, this is way too much reading. Oh my gosh, bro. Chatbot. I don't have a chatbot. Guys, I need help. No. Well, it's just maybe it's because you guys are already subscribed. I have so many subscribers. Guys, this isn't me trying to farm. Read access. I don't care. We're gonna try deleting it and redoing it. I was watching this Indian guy on how to do it, and it's got to be right. I mean, open source projector. Yo, I think I gotta lock in, cause it says I've been studying for 12 minutes. It's been about 1. So it's supposed to be browser sub alert, and I mean it should be. See, look at that. I've added a new browser source, and if I say this, it will probably disappear. Yeah, it's gonna disappear. It still says there's something on here, but there's not. You know what I'm saying? I know you guys can't really see what I'm seeing, but I don't understand. Interact? No. I wanna like, cause even when I press even when I well, look, when I emulate preview live on stream. What? Cause when it subscribes, okay. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Happened. I'm sorry. I turned myself down instead of the stream audio. Why did it do 2? Did it do it on stream? Guys, did it work? Okay, I'm gonna turn down this. What is happening? It's only it's showing the. We're gonna figure this out, because that means it at least kind of works. You guys should be happy I have you completely turned down. I guess I'll let you guys hear a little bit. Oh, I closed my I closed my lo-fi music. I had lo-fi music going for you guys. Oops. Holy crap, I'm chopped. Oh wait, I think that's a good volume for you guys. I forget though. Should we react to my own stream? Okay. So we know it kind of works. It's just the cropping that's wrong. And we can fix that. Can we? So let's see. I just need to do properties. Height. It looks like it's width that was way off. I need to. So what's this set at? Cropping wise. 987. Okay, like what? 1000 by 750. Let's try that. Control audio via OBS. Yes, perfect. Okay. Fuck. Why is it doing that? This is the weirdest thing. It's probably because I have this all messed up. I don't really care though. So guys, we're so close. I can feel it. Width, we're gonna do to 1250 or something. The height is perfectly fine. The whole thing pops up. I don't care. You guys can now subscribe. Why did that go for so long? Okay. Okay. Well, save. Saved. Refresh. Emulate. That was kind of peak. We're gonna go one more down. So that still felt a little bit too long. You guys aren't that important. Auto stop. There's all kinds of construction going on outside. I can't really show you guys, but it's a little distracting. Oh wait, I need to refresh here. Oh, guys, that's peak. Guys, that's peak. Okay, well, I just figured out that none of you are subscribing, so I'm just going to assume that you guys are already subscribing. It just doesn't work for. Okay, enough. Guys, we got it working. I wonder if I have another like spare account to acknowledge me. Guys, Benjamin Osmond 2511 is heartbroken. I didn't acknowledge him. I said Ben. It's okay, guys. Oh, it's just me. Look at that. Nobody wanted to help me figure out what I was doing. It doesn't matter anyway, because we're actually here to study.
Professor Dave again. I want to tell you about Newton's second law.
He knows a lot about the science stuff, Professor Dave explains.
We learned about Newton's first law of motion, which tells us that an object will continue its state of motion unless acted upon by some net force. The second law continues from there, describing what will happen if some net force is indeed present, whether from internal or external forces. This law tells us that force is equal to mass times acceleration. This is summarized in the following equation, F equals ma. What it means is that we can do quantitative calculations relating the magnitude of a force applied to an object, the mass of the object, and the magnitude of the acceleration that object will experience. And it shows the derivation of the Newton as the SI unit of force when we plug in 1 kilogram and 1 meter per second squared for mass and acceleration. There are a number of things we can say about this equation, which is tiny but powerful. First, it means that heavier objects will require the application of greater force in order to achieve the same acceleration as lighter objects, with acceleration being equal to force divided by mass. If we want these objects of varying masses each to accelerate at 1 meter per second squared, these are the magnitudes of the forces that must be applied in order for the math to work out. This also means that the second law can be rephrased to state that the acceleration an object experiences will be directly proportional to the force applied and inversely proportional to its mass. It is important to note that the net force is the sum of all the forces acting on an object. If multiple forces are acting on an object, which is often the case, we will need to represent them all in a free body diagram, and then add up all the vectors to find the net force, which will tell us the direction of the acceleration that will occur in response to the net force. This kind of vector addition allows us to make predictions about the motion of an object, even when it is being pushed or pulled in a variety of ways. Since forces are vectors, they can be split up into x and y components, which will be useful for doing calculations in certain scenarios that we will investigate later. Newton's second law of motion has an incredible range of applications, as it can be applied to any force that exists, and it describes the motion of all accelerating objects in the universe. We can even use it to do things like calculate the masses of faraway celestial objects. But for right now, we will just stick to the basics. So let's check comprehension.
Alright, guys, let's do it. Friction on the surface, force of 20 newtons, period of 3 seconds. Goes from rest, VI equals 0, VF equals 2.3. I wish I could like show you guys my paper. Okay. VI equals 0, VF equals 2.3. We have a force of 20 newtons and a time of 3 seconds. Oh man, I need I have my sheets. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab. So we need to find acceleration. Wait, we have velocity and time. So can't we just do A equals V over T? No, D equals V over T. See, guys, this is why I'm like cooked for this test. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pop out. Okay, here we go. Physics 1250 lab manual comes with a very handy dandy sheet of equations. See if the host is texting. She's not. Sorry guys. I know. I have to log in. Okay. So given that we have we need A, we have VI, VF, and T, so that means we eliminate D. So we have VF equals VI plus AT. So if we're solving for A, we have to do VF minus VI over T equals A. So we have 2.3 over 3 equals A. If F equals MA, then M is equal to F over A. So F over 2.3 over 3. Or 20 over 3.3. 20 over 2.3 over 3. Let's do this. Here, look. We're getting a stream selfie. Okay. Fuck, I'm so bad at locking in, dude. This is so bad. 20 over 2.3 over 3 seconds. I got 26.1. Would be grams. Or kilograms. Oh! Thank you. Thank you very much.
Support me on Patreon so I can keep making content. And as always, feel free to
email. It is just V over T. Change in V over T. This makes sense. Okay. Guys, I should have a whole semester of this fucking knowledge under my belt. But I'm such a chud. I don't know anything. And we're doing SSRA. New username, bro. Look at this Look at this work. I should have a whole. I should have I should have 3 semesters of this under my belt, but I can't even do fucking basic shit. I can, obviously, as we just saw. But like, I took a whole year in high school, and then I've taken this whole semester in college, and I'm still buns. I'm just bad at physics, bro. Like, Calc 3 right now feels like a fucking breeze. Like, I'm fine with calculus. It's applied that I'm so bad at. Bruh, this stream is gonna have an average view time of about 5 seconds, 10 seconds maybe, for lucky. I'm doing this to hold myself accountable to make sure I study for an appropriate amount of time, because I have my final tomorrow. And I know most of this stuff right now, we're just pretend it's calc. I mean, so that's a pretty good idea. But see, that's the thing. So on my last midterm, okay, so there was this question. It was about a ladybug on a rod, and how much torque is being applied to the ladybug if the center of mass is 2 meters away from the center of the rod. That's not really calculating the volume of a 3-dimensional shape. So I can try pretending it's calc. I have my calc exam on Friday, so we're gonna do another stream like this on Thursday to make sure I properly study for calc. It's gonna be a lot different than this stream. This stream's gonna be a lot of video watching and kind of preparing. Whereas for Thursday, I have a bunch of like sample midterms and a lot of stuff from the professor. For this, I have no sample exam. I got nothing for this one. But on Thursday's stream, it'll be a lot of. I get a whole cheat sheet too. 556 pound per square foot. Are you talking about me? All right, trust. Okay. I hope that's on the exam. I'll trust you for now. We'll see how it goes. Does that shake the whole? Can you see that that's shaking the camera? I mean, it's got to, right? Okay, it's fine. I gotta lock in, bro. I gotta lock in. Okay. But sorry, Thursday's exam is gonna be better because I have a cheat sheet. I don't get a cheat sheet for this one. All my other exams I get a cheat sheet for. This one I have nothing, so we have to actually like really study for this one. Whereas Thursday I'm just gonna kind of be building the fucking cheat sheet and making sure I got everything, because I got everything pretty good there. Bruh, do you know how to turn off a stream delay? Because like you're answering, but I see it like 20 seconds later. Not actually, but like 5 seconds. Because I thought I had stream delay off. I don't really know. I don't know how to do it though. It's probably too late at this point.
Because the acceleration of each object is inversely proportional to its mass. The rock is very light, so the rock accelerates quickly. The Earth is very heavy, so Earth's acceleration is completely negligible. This may seem a bit abstract, but it is important to be able to rationalize forces in this way. So there you have it, the law of inertia, F equals ma, and action-reaction. That wraps up our
If you got 3 Thor badges, you can skip this. That's funny. I wish. I think I did actually in high school, as I skipped this final exam. Oh god. Bowling ball strikes a bowling pin. Which a greater force upon the other? They're equal, right? The greater acceleration is going to be on the pin. Changing acceleration is on the pin. I don't know. Yeah, look at me go. I know. I think I can too. I just don't really know how to. Also, I got. I'll show you. I gotta pull it back up, but I made it so that I should probably just keep this up so I don't have to keep pulling it up. I made a stream like when somebody subscribes, I made a thing. It doesn't work for resubscribers. I don't really know why. Get sponsored. Sure. Yeah, guys, feel free to sponsor me. Yeah. But watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. Oh, okay. Is that peak? Is that peak? It's peak. That's the answer. Is that it is peak? Okay.
Professor Dave explains at gmail.com.
Oh, okay.
Professor Dave here. Let's learn the difference between mass and weight.
He knows a lot about science stuff. Professor Dave explains.
Most people are familiar with the terms mass and weight, and might assume that mass is simply a fancy word for weight. In actuality, this is not the case, and the two terms have rather different meanings. To put it simply, mass is a scalar, and weight is a vector. This means that mass has only magnitude, since it is a measure of an object's inertia, or essentially how much
The
mass
stream is
is
just going to kind of be background
Weight, on
noise
the
for
other hand,
anybody
has
who
magnitude,
watches
but
it.
also direction,
Like if you're not
because
doing
it is a force.
anything,
Specifically,
have this on in the
force is
background if
exerted
you
on an
want.
object by virtue of its position in a gravitational field.
Or
We will learn more about
just
gravity
take
later, but for now,
take
we need to
physics with me
operate
right
on
now.
an understanding that gravity is a force
Because
that pulls things towards Earth. Mass
this
and weight
is
are related in that they are
gonna be
proportional,
very
and
similar
objects with
to
more mass
how
will weigh more
physics
than objects
in
with less mass.
college
But
is
they
going
are
to be
not the same
taught.
thing. And when we discuss our weight in common parlance, we are actually
So if
referring
you
to
want to learn,
mass.
if you want to sharpen up your physics knowledge,
Using Newton's second law, or F
stick
equals
around.
ma. Take an object like a 100 kilogram person. This value represents the mass of the person, which changes in diet, as it is a measure of the amount of matter in the person. But the weight of the person will depend on their location. On the surface of the Earth, the acceleration due to gravity.
I'm out of coffee and I ate all my bagel, so I don't really know what to do
On the
now.
Moon, acceleration due to gravity is about 1/6 of that of Earth, because the Moon is much less massive. So the person will weigh
I
considerably
got some
less
water
than the Earth.
eventually.
In the vacuum of space, far away from any massive object, the person will be essentially weightless, since there will be no appreciable acceleration due to gravity. In all of these cases, the mass of the person does not change, but their weight will vary depending on the presence and strength of a gravitational field. Since weight is a force, we will have to include weight in any free body diagram representing objects on Earth. This will be a vector with magnitude equal to m times g, pointing straight down towards the center of the Earth, where g represents the local acceleration due to gravity. We learned from Newton's third law that any force has an equal and opposite force, and so we will often encounter something called
It's a good
the normal
idea.
force. The normal force is exerted by
I should
whatever
probably
surface the object sits on, and it points in the direction that
see if
is
there's any
perpendicular to the
hiding in
surface.
my room
If
somewhere.
this is a flat horizontal surface, the normal
Not
force will be
sure.
straight up.
My
The
version
direction
of
is
meth
weight. The more mass an object
is
contains, the
right here.
and the greater the opposing normal force.
Pistachios.
These are the only two forces acting on the object.
I always have them with me
Remain at rest.
at all times.
Now that we understand the distinction between mass
Pistachio and
as well as the way that
bubblies.
weight will be depicted in
The
free body
sparkling
diagrams,
water,
we are ready to
bubblies.
look at other
That's
forces
my
that impact on
version of
objects.
math.
Let's check comprehension.
Here we go. Mass. Wait. So, weight equals mass over g. So, mass is going to equal WG. So, 62 times 9.8. Mass of a Mars. I don't know. Oh, okay. Mass of the object on Mars is going to be WG of Mars. I'll get you guys the answers really quick. Trust me. Wait. You can't really say that. I don't know how to find. Oh, the mass is going to be the same on Mars that it is. Okay, that makes sense. Here we go. Trust. And no, I'm not scrolling. I got a calculator right here. I should probably get an actual calculator. Okay, so weight, which is 62 times. How are you not? Mass don't change. Yes, thank you. I figured it out. Good idea. 62 times 9.8, 607. Okay. Equals the mass on both. So weight is going to be just 607 times 3.7 times 3.7. Oh my God! You weigh 2,240. No way. Oh, M over G. Oh my God. Holy shit, dude. You weigh 164 on Mars. Kilograms. Or newtons. 23. Hold on. What'd I do? M equals 62. Wait. W equals mg, not m over g. Okay. Guys, this is why we're studying. Okay. We are passing this final tomorrow. I have this, so I don't have to memorize the formulas, guys. I don't have to memorize everything. See, W equals mg. It's right there. You can't see it, but it's okay. Okay. Bruh, should I take
In examining Newton's
a
laws, we have to
Tomodachi
understand that kind
life
motion we observe
break
don't always
around
follow Newton's
3
laws because there are extraneous variables acting
for
upon
half an hour?
objects, and most of these
No,
involve
I
some
missed the
friction.
morning market.
Friction is an important
Wait.
concept to understand, so let's go over it in some detail.
Tom. No, did I miss it? Isn't it open till 9 or something? I have time. Are you still watching? Fuck, I have to hold myself accountable. I'm gonna go grab my calculator really quick. I'm still grabbing my calculator. Give me 1 second. I can't miss this market. No, it does stop for 5 minutes while I get my market open. I need all the food. I have to get all the food in this game. I'm an addict. I'll show you really quick. I'll show you really quick my island. I need to turn off the brightness though. My calculator, sorry, not my island. Grind doesn't stop, so I don't get to take a break. That's okay. I'll just check in for 5 minutes as when the thing is open. Also, they all call me Lord Farquaad. Pause the timer. I'm not pausing the timer. I'm studying. Okay. I just need to check this. See. I need green juice. Okay, we're doing this right now. I'm not checking on any of my people. I'm just buying the food. We're done. All right. I have my calculator now. Okay. No need to pause the timer. You saw how quick that was.
One component of this force is the normal force, which is perpendicular to the surface. There is also a component of this force that is parallel to
I'm
the
so
surface.
peak.
This is called frictional force, or simply friction. This is the force that will resist the motion of the object on the surface. Every surface has some frictional coefficient that will vary depending on its composition. To see this demonstrated, try to push a small block across some ice, and then try to push it across some sandstone.
I doubt this
These
will
materials
help
differ in their
the
resistance to
audio.
motion for reasons that relate to their composition. The smoother a surface is, the less friction it will provide. But even surfaces that appear perfectly smooth will have imperfections on the microscopic level that provide some friction. As the object moves across the surface, there are select points of contact where atoms in the object interact with atoms in the surface, and this attractive interaction hinders motion to some measurable degree, no matter how small. Let's define two main
I'm so bad with coefficient of friction. I don't know why.
Is the friction that resists the initiation of motion. If you place a block on a table and try to very lightly push it into motion, it will first resist that motion because of the frictional force operating in the direction opposite the applied force of your push. You can push harder and it will still remain still because the frictional force will always precisely oppose the applied force. Static friction will increase until the magnitude of the applied force exceeds the maximum static frictional force the table can exert. Then the force of the push can no longer be cancelled out, and the block will begin to accelerate. This frictional force is proportional to the normal force, so the heavier the object, the greater the normal force, and the greater the frictional force. This is because as the weight of the object increases, the harder it presses down on the surface, which will increase the number of contact points between
Normal force equals mg.
Static frictional force will be anywhere from 0 to the maximum possible value, depending on the forces operating on the object, since the static frictional force will be equal to the applied force until the maximum.
On a flat surface anyway, so on a horizontal
surface.
surface.
The coefficient of static friction times the magnitude of the normal force. This coefficient, represented by the Greek letter mu, is unitless and unique to the surface in question, and we have tabulated these coefficients for a variety of common surfaces, like glass, steel, wood, and rubber, and the various combinations thereof. As we said,
Why is wood on wood? That is a crazy difference. 0.25 to 0.5? Really? F max equals static friction.
tabulated these coefficients for a variety of common surfaces, like
I didn't
glass,
know that.
steel, wood, and
It's
rubber,
good to
and
know.
various combinations thereof. As we said, once the applied force exceeds the maximum static friction, the object will
Yep.
begin to move. Bear in mind that this equation involves scalar quantities, not vectors, and therefore implies nothing about direction. As we said,
I did know that. I knew that. I knew that. We're all
now moving against kinetic friction. This is the force that opposes relative sliding motion. Kinetic friction is always lesser than static friction, which you will notice if you try to push any object across a surface, like a heavy box across the floor. It will be more difficult to get the box going than it is to keep it moving once you start it. There are coefficients of kinetic friction as well, and these will be different from the coefficients of static friction for the same materials. These values allow us to calculate the magnitude of the kinetic frictional force.
See that ice on ice difference? 0.1 to 0.03. Oh wait, that's not that big of a difference. I thought it was 1 to 0.0. My bad.
It can also be used to our advantage. When we walk, the static friction between our feet and the ground allows us to propel ourselves forward rather than our feet simply sliding back. Car tires take advantage of friction to move the car forward, and they are designed with grooves to divert water away so that it does not interfere with the contact between the tire and the ground. This allows it to maintain traction rather than skidding. We should note that air resistance is another type of fluid friction. When a car or a plane moves through the atmosphere, the particles in the air hinder its motion, offering some kinetic friction. This is true of motion through any fluid, in a way that depends on the viscosity of the fluid, which represents the fluid's resistance to flow. So by now we're familiar with a few of the vectors we will commonly use in physics. An object that rests on a flat surface on Earth will experience a downward force due to its weight.
See, this is so much easier than like we get all the way to thermodynamics. It just doesn't make as much sense. Hopefully it will make sense after today.
The horizontal vectors will cancel each other out, just like the vertical ones, and the object will remain at rest. If the applied force exceeds the maximum friction, the object will accelerate in the direction of the push, and the kinetic frictional force will oppose its forward motion. So we can expect to see these four vectors in lots of free body diagrams from this point forward. A common example is the inclined plane. In this scenario, we can examine a block sliding down a ramp. Gravity, represented by mg, will pull straight down, and this vector can be divided into components that are perpendicular and parallel to the incline. Those will be mg cosine theta and mg sine theta. The force opposite the perpendicular component will be the normal force, equal in magnitude and opposite in direction. We can then include a vector for the force of friction, which opposes the other component of gravity. If we calculate the net force acting on the block, this will allow us to predict the acceleration on the block.
So yeah, and it's going to be equal to mg cosine theta here.
We just add the parallel ones together to find the net force. To try
You're...
quantitatively, let's check comprehension.
Should we try it? I lost my pencil. Oh man, that stinks. That means I can't do any more work today. Did I seriously already lose my pencil? I thought I was joking. Guys, oh, it's right here. Okay. Okay. Mass equals 20 kilograms. Rests on an earthbound plane, elevated 35 degrees above the horizontal. Okay. What if the coefficient of kinetic friction, mu k, is 0.54? What's the acceleration? Oh shit, I'm so bad. That's why we're doing this. We're all good. Okay. So the sum of all forces is going to be equal to the force of friction minus mg. F equals ma is going to be ma is equal to the force of friction minus mass times gravity. The force of friction what's the force of friction? Oh yeah, mg sine theta. Duh.
If we calculate the net force acting on the
fuck off. So force of friction, is that, I just want like a hint. I forget what the equation is for F max, but that's for static. I just want to figure out how to get that force of friction. Is that just mu k n? I feel like it is. Mu k mg minus mg sine theta. M is irrelevant here, so we just do A equals G mu k minus sine theta, which sine theta is 35. So A equals 9.8 0.54 minus sine of 35. This is going to be in degree mode. I don't know if this is right. Yeah, it's not right. Mg sine minus force of friction. I thought those canceled out though. Force of friction, oh, is equal to mu k Fn. Okay. Which would be mg cosine theta. So not mg. It would be mg cosine theta. Cosine theta. So we have mg sine of theta minus the force of friction. Yeah. Which makes sense. So we have mg sine theta minus mu k mg cosine theta. Yeah. And then ma equals that. So we would take, okay, that makes sense.
Thanks for watching, guys. Subscribe to my channel for more tutorials. Support me on Patreon so I can keep making content. And as always, feel free to email ProfessorDaveExplains@gmail.com. Professor Dave here. Let's learn about work and energy.
He knows a lot about science stuff, Professor Dave explains.
Just like force, the words work and energy have a variety of connotations in common language. When we say work, sometimes we mean exercise. Other times we mean a place we go every day and do something to earn money. Energy is even more convoluted. We might say that today we have no energy, meaning we feel tired. Or we might use the term in a completely metaphorical way, saying that a person or a location has good energy. But once again, in physics, these words mean something very specific, and if we are to learn science, we must allow the rigorous definitions to replace the colloquial connotations. Work is defined as action done on an object whereby an applied force causes a displacement of that object. A basic example would involve pushing a box 10 meters across the floor. Work is equal to the magnitude of the applied force times the displacement of the object, so it has units of force times distance. If you push with a constant force of 100 newtons over the 10-meter distance, you would do 1,000 newton meters of work, which are equivalent to another SI unit called joules. This means that work can only be done when displacement occurs. If you push a brick wall with the same force for the same amount of time as the box, you may get very tired, but technically you have done zero work. In addition, only the components of the applied force that are parallel to the displacement are considered to be contributing to work. If you push the box with your arms parallel to the floor, all of your effort contributes to work done on the box. But if you are pushing at a downward angle, only the x component contributes to work, while the y component does not. In such a scenario, instead of using W equals FD, we could calculate the work done on the box using W equals FD cosine theta, as this will give us the portion of the applied force that is operating in the horizontal direction. If theta is 0, meaning the applied force is horizontal, cosine theta will be equal to 1, leaving us with W equals FD. And if you were to push straight down on the box, theta will be 90, and cosine theta will be 0, meaning no work is done on the box and it will not move. Any angle in between, and there will be some motion. We must bear in mind that work is a scalar, and it can be positive or negative. Work will have a positive value when the applied force is in the same direction as the object's motion, like when pushing the box. And work will have a negative value if the applied force is in the direction opposite the object's motion, like if your baby brother pushes the box the other way, but without enough force to stop it from moving forward. The sign on work is very important because it tells us if the speed of an object will increase or decrease as a result of applying the work. Energy, another elusive term, is quite simply the capacity to do work, and this is summarized in the work-energy theorem. This states that when work is done on an object, there will be a change in that object's kinetic energy, which is the energy of motion. This also means that an object in motion is able to do work on another object. The work-energy theorem brings together concepts from Newton's laws and kinematics to describe motion in a way that we will examine further in the next clip. For now, we must simply purge ourselves of any prior connotations of the word energy and understand that it merely describes a property of an object or system that can be transferred into another object or system, often in the form of work. There are different kinds of energy, including kinetic and potential energies, thermal energy, chemical energy, and more, and we will discuss all of these when the time comes. Once again, the SI unit for energy is the joule, which is defined as a newton meter, even though energy is not always transferred in the form of work. But our understanding of energy will grow as we examine the various types of energy, so let's move on to that part of the course. Thanks for watching, guys. Subscribe to my channel for more tutorials, support me on Patreon so I can keep making content, and as always, feel free to email professordaveexplains@gmail.com.
No sample problem there.
Dave, I want to tell you about kinetic and potential energy.
He knows a lot about the science stuff, Professor Dave explains.
We now understand a more rigorous scientific definition of the word energy as being the capacity to do work. But as we said, there are a few different kinds of energy, so we must talk about all of these varieties. First, we will discuss kinetic energy and potential energy. Kinetic energy is the energy an object possesses by virtue of its motion. If we recall Newton's second law, we know that the application of some net force will move an object with some mass at some constant acceleration. We also know that work is equal to force times distance. So if we account for the distance traveled by this object, we get that W equals Fd equals MAD, or simply W equals MAD. We also know of this kinematic equation for an object experiencing constant acceleration. If we solve for AD, we get this expression, which can be plugged into the above equation for work. After some simplification, we arrive here, thus deriving the work-energy theorem. This term, 1/2 mass times velocity squared, represents the kinetic energy of a system. So now we can express the work-energy theorem by saying that when an external force does work on a system, the amount of work will be equal to the change in kinetic energy of the system. If W is positive, the system increases its kinetic energy, and the change will be equal to the work done on the system. If W is negative, the system decreases its kinetic energy, and this change will represent the work that is done by the system. Note the presence of mass in the kinetic energy expression. This means that if two objects with different masses are moving at the same velocity, the more massive object will necessarily have more kinetic energy. Now let's discuss potential energy, which is forever intertwined with kinetic energy. Potential energy is the energy an object possesses by virtue of its position in a field, whether that is a gravitational field, an electromagnetic field, or any other type of field. If you lift the ball up into the air, you are increasing its gravitational potential energy as it moves farther away from the ground. If you release the ball, that potential energy is converted into the kinetic energy of motion as it falls. The closer an object is to the center of gravity of the Earth, the less potential energy it has, and as you pull it up and away from the ground, it gains potential energy because it has an increasing potential to fall some distance to the ground. It may seem strange to bestow an object with more energy just by lifting it into the air, but remember that we have to eliminate our prior conceptions of the word energy in favor of more rigorous definitions. The potential energy of a compressed spring or an arrow ready to be released from a bow is where the kinetic energy of motion comes from. It is like a kind of stored energy. In this course, we will frequently be discussing gravitational potential energy for objects on Earth, and for any object, this will be equal to the mass of the object in kilograms times the free fall acceleration due to gravity for the Earth times the height of the object in meters. The greater the height, the greater the potential energy, as this represents the work that can be done by gravity to produce the motion of a falling object. There is also elastic potential energy, such as with the spring or the bow and arrow, and we will discuss this later as well. For now, we just need to understand kinetic energy as the energy of motion, and potential energy as the energy of location. Let's check comprehension.
Pause it. Okay. Equals 50. Moves with velocity. I don't know if that's as an event occurs whereby it transfers. So work done equals 1539 joules to another object as work. New velocity of the object after the event. VI equals 11.2 meters per second. W equals FD equals, well, we don't have the acceleration. And we know that work is the exchange and kinetic energy, which is probably what we're using here. So, what is the new velocity? 1/2 mvf squared minus 1/2 mvi squared. What was that equal to? Was that equal to the work, right? So, so we have 1/5, or well, let's solve for vf first before we do anything. So we have w plus 1/2 mvi squared equals 1/2 mvf squared. So we need to divide by 1/2. So 2w plus 1/2. Let's just do, okay, 2w plus mvi squared over m square root that equals vf. Okay, we're gonna try to plug this in the calculator. It doesn't really feel right, but we'll see. So we have 2 times 1539. No, not tan. Plus mvi squared. So m is 50 m. Vi is 11.2 mvi squared. Yes, so that over m 50. Okay, so I got 13.67. Bro told me to pull up a pull. What's up, Logan? How's it going? We're struggling out here, bro. Okay, final answer is 13.7. Let's see if we got it. Ah, fuck. Okay. Oh, negative 1,539. I wonder why that is. Logan, can you try? I'm not trying to farm you. Can you try subscribing if you haven't already? Because I think there's a thing that it should pop up. I don't know if it'll work though. Bro's not studying shit. No, bro, I was on my calculator, bro. I was on the calc. Trust, bro. Oh fuck. Okay. So, if I let's see what happens if I plugged it in negative, cause it looks like most of my stuff might be right. We'll see. I could have done some sort of algebraic error. Oh, yeah. Look, 7. I don't know if it's gonna focus. That says 7.99 right there. You can kind of see it. Oh man, if you subscribe, then it just doesn't work. I don't fucking know why. It might only be subscribers on Twitch or something. But it's supposed to work. Do you think I should just try to make it so that it's everything? Sure. I don't have most of the stuff set up, so it's not gonna matter anyway. You might already be subscribed. I don't even know. Refresh. Cause it says it works. I guess I just don't know. I don't know if it does. I'm not mainstream enough to make sure it works. Oh well, don't care. Might just be members on YouTube. I know that's kind of what I was thinking. And then the subscriber is for Twitch. Like right here it says subscriber alert. It says subscribe to the channel, and I mean it's hooked up to my yeah, I don't care. It's hooked up right here. Import? No, I doubt that. I don't really know why. I don't know, because it seems like it should work, but it just doesn't, and that's okay. It's not the end of the world. I just thought it would. Oh well. Cause like it works when I like try it. Like when I do this, it pops up on the stream, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, that works. But it pops up on the stream and everything. I just... Ooh. Alright, guys, let's see what happens when somebody donates $50. Okay. Alright, bro. Okay. Yeah, I haven't edited that one. How long does it stay? Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Okay, back to business. Back to business. Gotta study at least a little bit.
And as always, feel free to email Professor Dave Explains. Professor Dave here. Let's discuss simple harmonic motion.
Oh, not harmonic motion. This stuff's the worst.
Sometimes when we examine the motion,
I'm just so bad at this.
Like a rock falling from a cliff down to the ground. This will probably just happen one time, after which the rock will remain at rest. But some motion is periodic, meaning repeated, like the motion of the pendulum on a grandfather clock, or the vibration of a spring. We will refer to this kind of motion as simple harmonic motion. Say we have a spring that is attached to some stationary surface, and on the other end of the spring there is a block of a particular mass. If we pull this block so as to expand the spring, and then we release the block, it will vibrate back and forth between more compressed and less compressed states. If we assume that the surface of motion is completely frictionless, then the elastic potential energy reaches a maximum.
Also, this is bad news, guys. Every example that I've tried so far, I've gotten wrong, except for the very first one. That was like using kinematic equations. I think I'm cooked.
Or least compressed, and the block is changing direction, while kinetic energy is at a maximum when the block is right in the middle and moving the fastest. If we were to graph the position of the block against time, it would display sinusoidal behavior, just like a trigonometric sine function, where the block continues to occupy the same positions over a particular period of time, which is why we call this periodic motion. X equals 0 at the equilibrium position of the block, where it sat before we pulled it, and assuming zero friction, the block will oscillate between positive x and negative x indefinitely. In reality, frictional forces will dampen the spring's activity, and it will eventually come to a stop. But for many systems, an ideal mass spring system will be a decent approximation for a real one. Of course, every spring is different. Some are loose like a slinky, and some are stiff, like the spring that launches a pinball into play. This factor is represented by the spring constant K, which will be unique to a particular spring. The force that a spring can exert
Not
is equal to
K,
negative
bro.
times the displacement of the object it acts upon, and this relationship is called Hooke's law. The negative sign indicates that the force of the spring is always opposite the direction of the
I'm
movement.
pretty sure I have this
When
on
the
here.
object compresses the spring, it will push out.
That
When
spring
the
equals
object
negative
expands,
kx.
it will pull
Got
in.
it.
In both cases, the spring is attempting to move the object back to its equilibrium position, which is why the force applied by the
Fuck.
spring can be called a restoring force. The units on a spring constant will be newtons per meter, so that when you multiply by some distance x, you get the force that must be applied to compress that spring that far. Let's also note that the elastic potential energy of a spring will be equal to 1/2 kx squared.
Yep,
K
got
is the
that.
spring constant, and
Because
x is the distance
very
from the
similar to
threshold
1/2
compressed.
mg
At
squared.
equilibrium, the distance is 0, so it has 0 elastic potential energy, and the maximum elastic potential energy will occur at the maximum distance from this point on either side of the oscillation. This expression looks similar to the expression for kinetic energy, which is convenient since the two will interchange as the mass oscillates. A pendulum also displays periodic motion, since it swings back and forth between the same two positions. Although this involves gravitational potential energy rather than elastic potential energy, and we will look at this behavior next. Let's check comprehension.
Stretched with a force of 15.3. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Let's try it at least a little bit, because this is very similar to the stuff we do in class. So K equals 65.5. My K's kind of look like U's. Stretched with a force 15.53 newtons. What is X? Oh, well, this is easy. It's just 15.3 over 1/2 65.5 square root of that equals x, right? Because it's 1/2 kx squared. So square root of 2 times 15.3 over 65.5, right? Should be 0.68. Oh my god. So negative kx. Oh, okay. I was doing potential energy. That's what I was gonna do at first, and then I psyched myself out. I just have all the equations, and then I just forget how to apply, I guess. Yeah. Oh well, I guess maybe I'll just fail.
Professor Dave again. Let's learn about conservation of energy.
He knows a lot about science stuff. Professor Dave explains it.
Well, I found
We
the
now know
potential
what
energy.
and we know that these quantities
If anyone's
evolve as an
curious.
object moves, like the way potential energy is converted into kinetic energy when an object experiences free fall towards the ground. But energy can be transformed in a variety of other ways as well, so we must learn about all the kinds of energy and how they can transform from one to another. We also must understand that while energy can change forms, the total energy of a closed system will always be conserved. That is to say, there will always be conservation of energy. As an object falls, potential energy is converted into kinetic energy, but the sum of the potential and kinetic energies of the object will be the same at every instant during the freefall. We can call this sum the mechanical energy of the system.
Yeah, that means max Ke will mean zero potential energy.
Which will use gravitational potential energy. At the top of the swing, the pendulum possesses its maximum potential energy and zero kinetic energy.
That's a good
At the
example.
bottom of the swing, it possesses its minimum potential energy and its maximum kinetic energy. As these two forms interchange again and again and again, there is conservation of energy, and the total mechanical energy, which again is the sum of the two, is constant. This concept can be described mathematically by the following equation. If mechanical energy is the sum of kinetic energy and potential energy, which are in turn represented by these expressions, and this value is conserved, then 1/2 mv squared initial plus mgh initial will be equal to 1/2 mv squared final plus mgh final. It shows that the sum of the kinetic and potential energies of a system, like the pendulum, will be the same at every point.
Isn't that cute? Isn't that a cute equation?
When we want to assess the kinetic or potential energy of an object at a particular moment, and if we have enough information about a system, we will be able to algebraically solve for some unknown. This only works when there is no friction present. But for systems like a swinging pendulum, we can use it as the force of friction will be negligible.
It's good to know.
Once
Good
again,
to know.
the rule of mechanical energy is just a way of categorizing energy. It distinguishes kinetic energy of motion and gravitational or elastic potential energy from other forms of energy, which we call non-mechanical energy. This includes things like chemical energy, thermal energy, nuclear energy, electrical energy, acoustic energy, and more. These are also some kind of kinetic or potential energy.
So like all
motion of tiny vibrating particles, energy stored in an atomic nucleus, or some other form of energy associated with either motion or storage. But they differ in nature from mechanical energy. As we said, energy can be transformed from one form to another, but it is always conserved. A car engine converts
Bro doesn't know spring constant what we learned. Bro, since high school, I forgot everything about physics. I had one semester where I didn't take any physics, and it all disappeared. And I went back to like fucking kindergarten level of knowledge regarding physics. Like, because also the teacher's really bad. I'm not blaming my lack of ability to do things on my own because of my teacher, but also going to class is just completely useless. And we don't have any practice exams or anything, so I'm just kind of like cooked study wise. So I have to study like literally everything, and if I don't know it, then I'm just cooked. I think I can get a 40 out of 150 on the exam and still pass the class, which is really good. I feel like that's probably impossible, right? Excuses? Yes, I am making excuses, and I'm fully aware that I've been a chud recently, and I need to lock in, and that's what I'm doing today for. So, hey guys, where is it? It's up there. 1 hour in. 1 hour in. 1 hour in. I've done about 20 minutes of study. I'm so cooked, dude. That means, on average, if I spend 20 minutes of studying every hour of 20 minutes of solid studying, that means if I go for 10 hours, that means I'm going to get approximately 3 hours in, right? 3.5 hours? 3 1/3 hour? 3 hours and 20 minutes? Is that not solid? That's solid. 3 hours, 20 minutes study? It's better than just scrolling all day, which is what I have been doing. So, yeah. We're trying our best. I don't know spring constant. You spent half that hour being incorrect. Okay, fuck off, dude. I got every question wrong. Okay, let's try this one. We're doing mechanical energy, which I should be able to do, right? I'm going to walk you guys through. Oh, I wonder. I have this. I'm getting distracted again, but I have this like drawing pad. Oh, do I have it in Columbus with me right now? I have this drawing pad that I can like draw on the screen with. So I wonder if I can have it so where I can show you guys what I'm doing. Okay. Well, maybe it just doesn't exist. I have the pen. Do I have the pen but not the board? Look, here's the pen. But there's this thing. Maybe I'll figure it out because I am taking a lunch break. Probably around like 12:30 or so. But there's this. It's gotta be somewhere, right? My room's a fucking mess. Not really, but okay. I don't even know if you guys can hear me. Oh. Okay. So it's not under the bed. It might be hiding somewhere. and my computer stand. I don't really know though. Guys, don't look at the mess. There we go. But I want to show you guys the work that I'm doing because I think that'd be cool. I just have no idea where my board is. It's somewhere. Sure. Fuck. Oh, my equation sheet. Is it really? Did I really not have it here? I could have sworn I did. Oh my gosh. It's a bunch of shit. Oh. Okay, well maybe I just don't have it. Maybe I'll find a way to like screencast my iPad or something, and then just switch it when I'm doing work. Cause I think that'd be cool. Cause otherwise you guys are just watching me look down at my notebook. And I charged it all last night so I could do that. Man, it's gotta be here, right? It's really just not in here? No, it's not down here. Cause this is where all this stuff is. I must just not have it here. Sorry, guys. This looks rassy. What the fuck does that mean? What is rassy? I don't fucking know what that means, dude. Okay. Should we try figuring out the iPad thing? I don't know. I feel like that's gonna be boring for you guys though. But it's also gonna be boring just to watch me looking down at paper. Mark, in case you're a little bit behind, I'm trying to figure out how I can like show you guys the work that I'm doing, because otherwise you guys are just watching me look down at my paper. I almost aced my exam. Almost. Oh no. Almost. So you didn't. So okay. M equals 25. What does this look razzy mean? What does this looks? This looks racy. Deduct 330 from the time. I don't know how to do that. That's the that's the good thing. So here's the timer. I don't know how to do this. I don't think I can. I don't want to stop it, because if I stop it, I don't know if it's gonna. You gotta lock in, gang. I know I gotta lock in, and I'm not locked in. I seriously gotta lock in. I've got fourth quarter. Fourth quarter? What the fuck does that mean? Just that this is like the last bit. Fourth quarter. This is overtime, bro. This fuck, I'm such a chud. Oh my god. Falling. Okay. Okay, here we go. Falling towards the earth of 8.5 meters per second when it's 100 meters above the ground. So h equals 100 meters. What will its velocity be when it's 20 meters above the ground? So VF, we have HF equal to 20 meters. HI. Okay. I really want to show you guys what I'm doing. We'll figure it out during lunch break. We'll figure it out at 12:30. We'll do that first before I even get lunch. I plan on taking like a half-hour break maybe. I'll probably pause the timer during that. I don't know. In that case, it'll only be like 9 hours because I'm taking a dinner break too. But 10 hours looks so cool. Okay. What if we keep this stream going and go straight into an Overwatch stream? Around like 8:30ish. I know I gotta shower. I gotta do that. I'm a CSE major. I can't not do that. Okay. Okay. Are you in school, Mark? Are you? Acceleration is negative 9.8. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We just have KE plus PE, so we have 1/2 mvi squared plus 1/2 mghi equals, is it mghi squared? I feel like it is. This feels like cheating. Mghi. I'll just write. It's not 1/2 though. Oh, it should. Acceleration is negative 9.8. It can be negative. It depends on how you calibrate your y-axes. Don't forget your labels. Thank you. I need that. I get points off every single homework. I do. I get points off every single homework for not labeling. It's awful. 1/2 mvf squared plus mghf. So, I mean, we can cancel out the m's. That's not a big deal. Let's cancel out the m's for everything. Everything has an m. So we have 1/2 vi squared plus ghi equals 1/2. See, like, you guys are just watching me, like, just stare down. You guys are just looking at my hair. So, like, oh my god, holy shit, that's bad. You know what? It's my stream. I do what I want. If my hair's messy, my hair's messy. Sucks to be you guys. I gotta like bring this in. My cheeks are too large. You see that? You see how weird my face looks? Lock in. So all we need is VF, so solve for VF. So we have 1/2 VI squared minus plus GHI minus GHF equals 1/2 VF squared. Multiply everything by 2 and take the square root. So we've got VI squared plus 2GHI minus 2GHF square rooted equals VF. Okay. It always looked like that, bro. Okay. Like fuck you. Okay. I know it always looked like that. I can't see it in the mirror. I don't go like this, and I can't look up while I see that. And it's also not worth it. It just takes hours to do that shit. Genuinely. Okay, guys, if we get this right, this is gonna be the first one right of the day. VI squared, 8.5 squared. Should we use negative 9.8? It's only getting worse. Are we serious? Am I muted? Yeah. Yeah, you are. What the fuck do you mean, am I muted? Mark, do you wanna hop on a Discord call and we can collaborate? No, I see you. No, he just wants more attention. He wants more attention, bruh. He's a chud. Am I muted? Poor Mark not getting his attention. Plus 2G. We'll use negative 9.8. HI, which is 100. Minus 2 negative 9.8 HF, which is what, 20? Jeez, I gotta fix this. I'll fix this during lunch too. Guys, I need a... Okay, guys. Not real answer. Are we fucking serious? Okay. Let's not use the negatives then. 40.5. 40.5 meters per second. Okay, ready? Yo, can I get subtitles? I can't hear. I can't do live subtitles. What you mean? There's plenty on the videos right here. Okay. Guys, again, 40.5 meters per second. I'm a fucking god. I'm gonna play this. Fuck, can I? The hype's already over. I don't even fucking care. I got one right. Okay. Are we learning Japanese next? No, on Thursday we're doing it's getting really bright. I feel really I so pale. We can learn Japanese eventually. I don't mind doing that. I need to learn Japanese. I know Spanish. I'm pretty good with that, semi-fluent. We can do Japanese eventually. You probably can't hear because you're in class. You chud. You're not even watching class. You're just watching me.
Professor Dave here. Let's talk about
The goat.
He knows a lot about the science stuff. Professor Dave
Impulse and momentum.
In chemistry, we learned about the conservation of matter. Here in physics, we learned about the conservation of energy. These concepts can be extended to formulate another law, and that is the law of conservation of momentum.
Okay, look, so this is the stuff up until midterm 2, so we're almost on to new content, which I just genuinely don't know.
We may be familiar with, but once again, we must learn the roots of these words. And linear momentum is defined as mass times velocity, which will be represented by the letter v. Momentum is a vector quantity, as it involves a velocity vector being multiplied by the scalar value of the object.
Oh, about the Japanese thing. So, tomorrow I'm not going to be streaming because that's my actual exam day, so I'm actually going to lock in. I'm not going to fucking lock in. I'm just going to study a little bit and then actually go to school. And then, so the day after, so on Thursday, I'm going to do another study session for Calc 2 and 3. It's one class. And then the exam is on Friday. Saturday and Sunday I probably won't be streaming. Monday I'll do a stream for learning software 1 at OSU. And then Tuesday's my exam. I probably won't be streaming anytime after that because I'm going to be home. I'll learn Japanese over the summer. I'll do some Japanese streams over the summer of learning Japanese. But he's better off getting a real job than studying this. That's facts. When the fuck am I gonna... I'm never gonna use this. I'll use some math. I'm not going to use this. Like, this is so irrelevant to me. It's not even funny. I want to be in frame. It's not even funny. Because, like, what is this? This isn't gonna have anything to do with computers. Like, I don't... It's what the fuck ever. My collar's blue, my neck is red. Not mine, bro. Not mine, bro. My collar's red, my neck is blue. I'm cooked. I don't know why I'm doing any of this shit, bro. Maybe that's why I don't care. Maybe it's good that I'm failing this. That's probably being an engineer. You gotta know physics. Gotta lock in.
The force that is applied multiplied by the duration of time that it is applied is called the impulse, which will be measured in Newton seconds. The relationship between impulse and momentum is summarized in the impulse-momentum theorem. It states that the impulse, F delta t, is equal to the change in momentum, or delta p, which can also be expressed as mv final minus mv initial. So if you apply some force to push an object for some duration of time, that object will gain a proportional amount of momentum. If an object loses momentum, it must be imparting some force to something else over some time period. Just as the work energy theorem describes conservation of mechanical energy, the impulse-momentum theorem describes conservation of linear momentum. Another ramification of this theorem is that force imparted on a moving object when it strikes some surface will be very large if the impact is instantaneous, and much less if the impact involves some time duration. If you fall off your roof onto the ground, it will hurt, but if you fall onto a trampoline, it won't be as bad, because the change in momentum imparted on your body, instead of happening instantly, will be delivered over the entire duration of your contact with the trampoline's surface, as it stretches from the force of your fall. This is also why baseball players are taught to swing through the ball, rather than stopping the swing upon impact, because if contact
What are you talking about? Taking your name.
is maintained between the bat and the ball for as long as possible, the maximum possible force will be imparted upon the ball. In the case of an object striking another object, total momentum will be conserved through the collision, and the sum of the momenta of the two objects will be the same before and after the collision. The easiest example of this concept involves balls on a pool table. We will often observe that one ball has momentum while the other does not.
Bro, that's you, bro. Stop, you're distracting me. Do you see what?
This type of scenario illustrates conservation of momentum.
Delta V, Kerbal Space Program reference? Yo, I don't think I've reached a chud level to know what that is. Maybe I'm too chuddy. You're just too advanced. Kerbal Space Program. Yo. This looks kind of goated. $40? Holy shit. Well, obviously, everything here is probably a Kerbal Space Program reference, dude. It's all physics. Better pay more attention to your studying than me. He's really rude. Literally peak though. Maybe I'll have to try it out. Who knows? Is it like a online multiplayer game? Or even like local multiplayer? Who? You. Alright, Mark, you're pissing me off. Okay. M equals 50. Moving VI. Oh, I put MI. Equals 18.2. Force 200 newtons. No, it's not. It's just like a solo player? Or? Seems kind of cool. I'm interested. No! I'm interested. You better lock in, gang. Okay. Shut up. Shut up. Actively trying to do assignments, maybe modded. Oh, okay. See what you're saying. Causing it to slow down, so VF equals is applied. Okay, 200 newtons opposite direction of the motion, slowed down to 12.6. So negative 200. How long was this force applied? So T. So F change in T equals mvf minus mvi. So so let's see here. If we have the F, we need to solve for change in T. So mvf minus mvi over F equals delta T. So let's plug this in. No, stop it. Okay. I think I'll get this one right too, actually. I feel pretty good. mvf 50 times 18.2. Oh wait, 18.2 is mi. VF is 12.6 minus MVI, so 50 times 18.2 over negative 200. 1.4 seconds. Stop being mean and calling me those bad words. 1.4 seconds. 1.4 seconds. 1.4 seconds. 1.4 seconds. I need a celebration one so I don't play my subscriber event. I want subscribers to play the subscriber event. Alright. Whoever Mark Troyer Q9X is, I'm not sure what your legal name would be. But I've had enough. Can I get my skip gun? What are we doing? We're just gonna watch the outro.
Hey, Professor Dave, let's learn about collisions.
He knows a lot about the science stuff, Professor Dave explains.
Whenever an object in motion comes into contact with another object, we can call this event a collision. And this concept applies to balls on a pool table just as it does to tiny molecules or huge celestial objects like asteroids and planets. As we just learned, in any collision there must be a conservation of linear momentum, but this can manifest itself in different ways depending on the type of collision that is occurring. So let's go over these varieties now. First, we will discuss elastic collisions. These resemble collisions between balls on a pool table, where the objects involved remain separate after the collision occurs. With elastic collisions, total kinetic energy will be conserved, as well as the total momentum of the system, so the objects will bounce off of one another with no energy loss whatsoever as a result of
Elastic conserved.
collisions between atoms and molecules as being elastic when we refer to an ideal gas, just the way we do with billiard balls. There are many other examples of collisions that aren't completely elastic, but we can treat them that way, like when a soccer player kicks a ball, since the player's foot and the ball do indeed remain completely separate after the collision. We would refer to all of these scenarios as examples of nearly elastic collisions, since some kinetic energy is lost to heat and sound in each case. Perfectly inelastic collisions are those in which...
So anytime it's elastic, like, there's very, very rare occasions to where they'll always be elastic, because most of them are like that kind of elastic, or mostly elastic, because even with the pool balls, like, there's still thermal and sound, or like acoustic energy being transferred, so that makes sense. So you're getting on later, right? Yeah, I think so. I should be. As long as the study session goes well and I feel somewhat confident by the end, I can't imagine that I won't feel confident. And even if I don't feel fully confident, I have all day tomorrow. My exam's at 6 tomorrow p.m. I don't have any early exams, which is good. The earliest one is like at 11:30 or something. 11, I think, and that's the Tuesday one. On 5 de Mayo.
two separate objects
Feliz
collide after they
cumpleaños
collide together as one mass.
a
Sometimes
ti.
when celestial bodies collide like two asteroids, the collision is inelastic and they fuse together to form a larger body. In fact, this
Yeah,
is
so
how all
perfectly
collisions
inelastic
including
collisions
the
would be
force
like
of
if you throw like a
when we
piece of
examine perfectly
gum
inelastic
at like
collisions, it is
a
easy to
box
analyze
and it
momentum
sticks to the
because we
box.
can treat the two objects as a single object after
Exactly.
collision with a momentum equal to the sum of the two individual momenta. This is illustrated by the following expression, where m1v1
Yep.
plus m2v2
Yep,
is
very
equal to the sum of
important.
the masses times v final, which will depend on the magnitudes and directions of the two initial velocities. This approach can also be used to model car collisions, whether the two cars were moving in the same direction or
M1
opposite
V1
directions. Adding the
plus
masses of the cars and combining the velocity
M2
vectors will tell us what will happen
V2
after the collision.
equals
We should note that during inelastic collisions
VF
of car crashes, total
M1
momentum
plus
is conserved, but
M2.
total kinetic energy is not conserved. Much of the kinetic energy is converted into sound energy, which we hear as the sound in the crash,
Yep.
as well as heat energy and the internal energy of the new system, which allows the bodies to deform as a result of the collision. That's why we call it an inelastic collision. An elastic band always returns to its original condition after being stretched, but with
Boom.
an inelastic collision, things are very different before and after the collision. The amount of kinetic energy lost during an inelastic collision will depend largely on what the objects are and a variety of other factors. In reality, no collision is completely elastic or perfectly inelastic, but is somewhere in between, which we can simply label inelastic, implying that some kinetic energy is lost due to the collision, even if just a little bit. But we can usually approximate a collision as being one of the two extremes, which will simplify.
Well, you're studying, man, but what is this stream? It's peak is what it is. It's peaks. It's peak seemed note. Look, so I got my work rate. So I'm taking a lunch break around 12:30 seemed note, so I can try to figure out how to show you guys the work that I'm doing. Just so you guys can follow along. Maybe I'll have it in like the bottom left here. But yeah, we're gonna be streaming for about 10 hours. Studying for probably like 7 or 8, but streaming for 10 hours. Who's this guy? Oh man, Big MT. I don't know if I don't. Oh no, I accidentally went to your channel. Big MT. Wait, what is happening? Very peak stream, guys. The chat is, guys. We're blowing up. I think I'm famous. I have 5 viewers right now. Guys, if you subscribe, there should be a subscriber notification. Big MT. Mark, did you just create another account? What are we doing? Mark, get a life. Sorry, guys. The stream is incredible. Why are we pulling up my channel like that? I didn't mean to. Good luck, dude. I hope it goes well. And yeah, make sure to take breaks, get food. Oh yeah. At 12:30 we're gonna take a little lunch break. We're probably gonna watch the new GMM from today. That's usually what I do. That there's not, because I subbed. Oh man. That's so unfortunate. Look here, I can show you guys what it looks like though. It's peak. I just need to figure out how it works. You guys see that? You see how tough that was? I don't know why it doesn't work. I'll figure this out during lunch too. View bots are here. All right. There is one view bot and it's me, so I can watch you guys chat. I need to figure out how it works. So during lunch, checklist. Eat lunch, chill, watch a GMM episode. We're going to figure out how to screencast my iPad onto here because I can't. I've been subbed since the Fortnite days. Back in like 2017, literally almost 10 years ago now. We're gonna figure out how to screencast my iPad onto my computer so that way you guys can see what I'm doing work wise, because most of the second half of the stream is gonna be all application stuff. So I actually but I actually do problems and like solve those. And I don't want you guys to just watch me like looking down at my paper, you know. You could have literally asked me about it. I know I could have. It was at like 8 a.m. that I was trying to figure this stuff out. And I watched a video, and that's how he said to do it, and it didn't work obviously. So yeah, it's great. Did that pop-up actually work for you guys? Like, could you guys see that? At least in like the top left corner right under the timer. He has me. Are you a viewbot? Is that what you're saying, Big MT? Big MT. Big Mountain Dew. So yeah, so we're gonna figure out the iPad thing, and then we're gonna try to get the subscriber thing up. Seem no, I might just text you during lunch and be like, how does this work? I guess I don't. Yes. I don't know how this. I don't know how it works. You guys know me. I'm not streaming like that. Or like I did this all at 8 a.m. So like I figured out this timer thing up here, and then I tried figuring out the subscriber thing, but obviously it didn't work. But at least I got the timer working, so that's good. I definitely wanted you guys to see that so we could keep track of my progress. Stream Elements is, man, my opinion, but I also use Streamlabs. I kind of thought about using Streamlabs, but I also I had to take a walk this morning for like 30 minutes. I had to go down. I grabbed a coffee this morning from a local coffee shop. It was a really cute place, and I also had to make a bagel. I'd be able to help if I was home. Yeah, you're good, bro. Don't worry about it. Big MT Fallout reference. Fallout reference. That's goated. Shocks, your favorite thing? What was your favorite thing about physics? Oh man, like fucking nothing. I don't know. I don't know. I'm mad at physics right now. Favorite thing? I really like this mechanical energy stuff. Combining the kinetic and potential energy. I know it's just what I was doing, but I actually understand that and I have a firm grasp of that. But yeah. Who would have a favorite thing about physics? Not you, Big MT. You're a chud. It's like if I asked you what your favorite thing about Overwatch was, and Shock said Who has a favorite thing about Overwatch? Me. Shocks, what's your favorite? Tell me your favorite. All right, I'll stop distracting you from studying. You can thank Echo for this break. Classic B29, am I right? Oh man. Yeah, I know. I need breaks. It's important to take breaks. It's important to take breaks. Yeah, Shocks, what's your favorite thing? I'm curious. I want to enjoy better things like thermodynamics. That's what I was just gonna say. I want favorite things like thermodynamics. I can't grasp it for some reason. It's the teacher's fault that I'm not enjoying it, but it's my fault that I don't know it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, thermodynamics is cool. It's kind of based. Well, so are you, MT. So are you. Thermodynamics is cool. I want to learn fluid motion. I want to get better at that stuff. Because it's cool. Fluid motion and thermodynamics are probably the two like coolest things in my opinion. I'm just so bad at them, so I can't really say that's my favorite thing. I also want to learn nuclear physics, however that shit works. I want to learn how that works because I have no fucking idea. But it sounds really cool, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're not even on circular motion, guys. I gotta lock in. We gotta get through thermo and fluid motion, and I'm not even through circular motion. Okay, let's lock in. So, I really wanna show you guys my work. We'll figure it out. Give me an hour. Come back after lunch break this afternoon. We're probably gonna take a break around 3 and play some Tamagotchi Life. I don't think I can show you guys that at all. I can try. But yeah, we'll see. Thanks for stopping in, Shocks. Good to see you. We learned nuclear physics and applied physics in high school. Like, I was looking back at some of my work, and none of it looks like what I'm doing in college. We learned nuclear physics and applied physics. Oh, I never took applied. That's cool. Yeah, I never took applied. I only took advanced. Just because I didn't have time. I took anatomy junior year instead of applied. Which I wanted to take applied. I just never did. Guys, is my hair chopped? I don't know. Yeah, thanks for stopping in, everybody. I really appreciate it. Helps me, well, I mean, I guess it helps me get distracted, which isn't the best. But I appreciate the support, because I do need to lock in. Okay. M equals 1300. I know probably most of you are going to leave while I'm doing this work, and that's okay, but I just wanted to say that before I actually started, doing this work. Okay. 20 meters per second, 900, so M1, M2 equals 900 kilograms moving at, so V1 is 20 meters per second, V2 equals 15 meters per second. Opposite directions participate in a head-on crash. If we consider this event to be a perfectly inelastic collision, which means everything stays, I forget the word. That's okay though. So we have M1, V1. It's going to be minus M2 V2, or is it going to be, yeah, minus, nah, I got my physics final next week. I'm about to do this with you, Loki. Yeah, say less, bro. Say less. Yeah, I'm going to work through the best I can out loud, and then hopefully we can actually follow. Guys, I'll turn into organic chemistry professor, or organic chemistry tutor, if you guys know who that is. He's a goat. I'll do that on my stream. Maybe I'll be the next OGT, OCT, organic chemistry tutor. Yeah, OCT. Okay, minus M2 V2, right? Equals VF M1 minus M2. Because if they're going opposite directions, that's how it would work, right? I think so. We'll find out. And we need to solve for what is the speed and direction of the cars, VF. So if it's positive, I remember taking physics my junior year, but don't remember any of this. I'm taking it currently, and I don't remember any of this. We'll get through it. M1 V1 minus M2 V2 over M1 minus M2. Yeah, okay. Let's try plugging that in. And so if it's positive, it's going to be in this direction. So the way that the 1,300 kilogram car moving at 20 meters per second is going to be. And if it's negative, it's going to be in the direction of a 900 kilogram car moving 15 meters per second, which it's not going to be that way. I mean, most of this you can like try to use common logic and at least think about it that way. So yeah, let's see. So 1300 times 20 minus M2 900 times 15, 12,500 divided by M1 times M2, M1 minus M2. So 1300 minus 900. Okay, so final answer is going to be 31.25 meters per second in the positive direction, or towards whichever direction that we have the basis of 1300 kilogram car moving at 20 meters per second is going to be. Or I just made it all up and we're just wrong, because that's how it's been for the first while. Yeah, see, like, okay. Yeah, see, we're just wrong. So we do plus. Oh, okay. So he set that to be negative. So shouldn't it be M1 plus M2? Yes. So I did M1 minus M2 because I had, well, they were going opposite directions, but instead of a negative velocity, I wrongly took the entirety of M2 to be negative. So if I did do M1 plus M2 like you're saying, Shocks, it would be 5.68. And you know what? That's okay. So it's all about learning, guys. We're all learning here, right? So if I plug in 1300 plus 900, 5.68. I wish it would focus better. It's kind of a crappy camera. That's okay though. Okay. Noted for later. Circular motion time. Yep. So, like I was kind of saying earlier, the first couple hours that I'm gonna do, so pretty much pre-lunch, is all gonna be like this videos, like Professor Dave. And we're gonna try all the application problems, and so we're going through about this video 30, which is second law of thermodynamics, which is all that we get through in physics 1250 at Ohio State. So we're gonna watch these next couple of videos. It should take about an hour, especially doing the applied stuff and how often I get distracted. So yeah, we're gonna be doing this for a little bit.
So we have to learn these if we want to approximate the motion of the planets as well as a wide variety of earthbound objects. Consider a Ferris wheel. As the wheel turns, the cars exhibit circular motion because they revolve around a single axis of rotation, which runs through the wheel perpendicular to the plane that
I'm
contains it.
pretty bad with
Cars move
circular
around this
motion,
axis
so
with constant radius, so they trace a circle as they move, since a circle is the set of all points equidistant from some central point. To describe the speed of the car, it is common to discuss the tangential speed because the inertia of an object causes it to try to maintain a straight line path. This is the speed of the car along the tangent line at a particular instant. If this tangential speed is constant, we will call this uniform circular motion. The tangential speed will depend on the distance of the car from the axis of rotation.
yeah, thinking back on the last problem, if I had M1 minus M2, it would be like losing mass. So that doesn't make sense.
On the wheel very close to the center, it will complete one revolution in the same amount of time as one of the cars. But the sticker will travel just a short distance that you could trace with your finger, while the car travels much farther, all the way along the edge of the wheel. Since speed is distance over time, a shorter distance covered in the same amount of time must be a slower tangential speed. This seems counterintuitive, since the wheel is one object, but that's why we can also discuss angular velocity, which we will learn about later. The uniform circular motion of the car happens because of a constant centripetal acceleration towards the center of the wheel. At any given moment, the car has a velocity vector that is tangent to the wheel, and while the magnitude of this velocity will not change, the direction is constantly changing, and any such change in velocity can only happen due to some acceleration. The centripetal acceleration will always point towards the center of the wheel, which will in turn continually pull the direction of the velocity vector towards the center of the wheel. This is what produces the circular motion, as though the car is always trying to move towards the center of the circle, but never makes it there because of its tangential speed. Centripetal acceleration is given by tangential speed squared over the radius of the path, so this value would increase if the car were to move faster and if it were to sit closer to the center. We know from Newton's second law that if an acceleration occurs, there must be some force present to produce it, and centripetal acceleration is generated by the centripetal force. Centripetal force is simply centripetal acceleration times the mass of the object, since F equals ma. So we can describe centripetal force by simply adding the subscript c on force and acceleration, or it can be given by m times tangential speed squared over the radius of the path. This represents the force that must be applied to produce the circular motion, like the amount of force that must be applied to spin a ball on a string in a circle around your head. If this centripetal force that points towards the center, perpendicular to the tangential velocity, were to suddenly vanish in the event that you were to let go of the string, then the object would simply move along the tangent line at the precise
straight
line,
line,
since there would no longer be any force pulling the object towards the axis of rotation. So centripetal force is the force pulling an object inwards towards the axis of rotation during circular motion, and it can take the form of tension from string, gravity exerted by massive objects, or static friction from the road when a car navigates a curve. But when you are on a rotating object like a merry-go-round, you feel yourself getting pushed outwards. This is often
centrifugal,
force,
which isn't real.
Force to the centripetal force. But in actuality, this is not a real force. The sensation that is produced on the merry-go-round is simply due to the inertia of your body attempting to maintain a straight line path of motion. Inertia is not a force. It is just a result of Newton's first law. You are not physically part of the merry-go-round, but if you hold on tight enough, the resulting frictional force will cause you to follow the same circular path without any problem. If you are seeking a thrill and decide to let go, inertia will outweigh the centripetal force and you will fly off the side, hopefully onto some soft grass. Let's check comprehension.
Okay. Let's see. What's the magnitude of the centripetal force? Okay. Centripetal force is Fc, and that equals MAC. M equals 0.5 kilograms on a 2-meter string. So that would be R, 2 meters. Spin with uniform circular motion. So VT equals 5 meters per second. Okay, so we have FC equals MVT squared over R equals 0.5 times 5 squared over 2, which is going to be 12.5 over 2, which is equal to 6.25, right? Generally trying to remember how to do these as well. Hey man, we're all learning here. Fraud? Okay. 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 What? Why am I a fraud? B29. We're all learning here. It's all good. We're all learning together, and that's okay. So some of you might already know this, like bruh. And that's okay. And it can just be a review, a nice healthy review, or you can just watch me and call me a fraud, whatever you wish. 6.3, yep. Certain words or phrases I remember talking about and doing. It's just the process of actually doing that. Yeah, facts. Yeah, that's my main thing. Is I remember most of it, conceptually. It's just actually doing it. Like especially the circular motion stuff. I remember most of that kind of stuff. I just I go into the exam and I just completely forget how to do this stuff. So yeah, we're just learning. Oh, Canvas notification. Cami systems down. Guys, that just cut down like half of our homework that we have to do later. I kind of forgot that we have to do homework later. But yes, 6.25 is correct. Good job, everybody. We did it together. See, but these are like way easier than what actually is going to be on the exam. So like, what I would imagine happening is having some sort of perfectly inelastic equation. So like basically, somebody throws something onto this 0.5 kilogram ball and causes it to spin a certain final velocity. What's the centripetal acceleration? Something like that. Because it gets so hard. 100% understandable. It's just more annoying that I was good in physics. Don't remember. Yeah, no. Well, if you don't apply it every day, then like it disappears. I mean, if we didn't do multiplication every day, then we'd completely forget about it. If we didn't type every day, we'd completely forget about it after several weeks. And it's one of those things with physics is it's like it's not even you could fully learn it and everything and keep track of the course, but like, when was the last time you had to calculate the centripetal acceleration of something, like, or the centripetal force of something? It's not something you apply every day, so it's like totally useless. And that's why physics is going to be useless to me as a computer engineer, because I'm never going to need to find this stuff. If I do need to find this stuff, then like, and I'm not seriously promoting this, but like in the real world, like why would I not just use AI? Why would I not be like, okay, I have a velocity of 2 meters per second or 5 meters per second and a ball that's 0.5 kilograms. I want it to go, I have the radius of 2 meters. Like, why would I not just put that into AI? Like, that's just the thing with AI now, is like you just end up using that. And why not, you know? It's important to know the things. It's important to know how to apply the things. But or even just look up the equation online if you're not an AI guy, you know. So if you need to find it, just go back to the stream. Exactly. Yeah. If I'm learning it now, that means I can learn it in the future, right? Because I'll be smarter in the future. The future should be right now. So hopefully I just learn it once and then it's good, right? I'm out of water. It's a shame. Okay, guys. Quick break. I need help. Ooh, maybe I can use the poll feature. I've never done it before. We'll do a poll of like all 2 people of you in here. Okay, so later I'm gonna get some water. Okay, that's what this is about. Do I put in G Fuel hype sauce It's gonna be what flavor of G Fuel or flavor mixture I use. Where's all my G Fuel is downstairs. I'll have to bring it up. I have this Mio stuff. Mio blue raspberry, wicked blue citrus. That's what Leah calls me. I have the hype sauce. I have like 10 G Fuel flavors downstairs. Really, it's not up here? Oh, it's right here. Oh, guys, check this out. B29, you'll think this is cool. I got this G Fuel exclusive Demon Slayer box. Okay, I've got a big thing of hype sauce. Hype sauce is one of my favorites. It's almost like a lemonade. Oh no! Okay. And then I've also got, let's see what I got here. This is Raging Sun Kumquat. This is the Demon Slayer one. It's pretty cool. I've got Raging Gummy Fish or whatever. Pretty cool. And I've got all the stuff in here, which is some sort of like a healthy hydration plus focus, which might be nice. Flavors are lemon limelight, orange oasis, peach paradise, and strawberry splash. And then again, I've got a bunch downstairs too. Let's see. I don't know what I'm feeling. Let's see if I can create a poll. Okay. Oh, it's just yes or no. Oh wait. Oh. I got this. Watch this. Watch this. Water flavor. Raging Gummy G Fuel. I've got hype sauce G Fuel. And probably I'll do the Demon Slayer G Fuel. I've got Hyper Focus G Fuel. I'll pick whatever flavor that is, or you guys can just tell me. Oh, I can only do 4. What should I trade out? We'll trade out the hype sauce. I'm not feeling that right now. Or should I do the Mio Wicked Blue? Okay, here we go. Did it work? 0%? I don't know what any of this means. Okay. B29 Echo, I think it's totally up to you because I don't think anyone. That exclusive box is sick, but I know nothing about any of those. That's okay. That's whatever flavor sounds coolest. It's up to you. You're the only one in here now. I abstain. Oh, here we go. Combine them all. Yo. I've never thought about that before. I can mix a bubbly in too. Guys, I kind of like that idea. My bruh, actually. I really like that idea. B29, what do you think? I think it's just you two in here, actually. It tells me, okay, yeah, it's just you two. Okay. I like that idea. Okay. Back to real stuff. We'll figure that out. We'll get it for lunch.
But there's one more law of his to discuss. It's a big one. It's Newton's law of universal gravitation. In possibly one of the greatest strokes of genius in the history of mankind, Newton looked at the motion of the planets in their nearly circular orbits around the sun and understood that the centripetal force causing this motion was precisely the same force that causes objects to fall down towards Earth, which we call the gravitational force. In this way, he proposed that the planets are in a kind of free fall towards the sun, just the same way that the apple that mythically hit him on the head to produce this insight was in free fall towards the Earth. The objects differ greatly in size, but the concept is the same. Newton corroborated this notion with a thought experiment. When a cannon fires a cannonball, the ball eventually hits the ground. If another cannonball is fired with greater force, it will go a little further before hitting the ground. If a cannonball could be fired with an incredibly immense force, it could produce a speed so great that the ball would never hit the ground, since it would fall at the same rate that Earth's curvature is produced. It would thus always be falling towards the Earth, but never hitting. Such an object would
Demon
be
Slayer.
around the Earth. Of course, no cannon can do
You
this,
could
but we
sample a
find
mix of
ancient
everything.
space
Okay.
stations, which are brought up to orbit on rockets. These are very far from Earth's
I do
surface,
like the
and
Demon
they are
Slayer
moving at such
flavor
great
one.
speed
So maybe we'll do that.
anyone on board are always falling towards the Earth, but
I
never
have my big
in
main
free
cup
fall,
here.
just like Newton's apple. This
Look
means
at
they
that.
orbit around
Tough,
Earth indefinitely
tough.
at fixed speed and rates. The same can be said for all the planets around
I'll
the
put
sun.
Demon
This
Slayer in
gravitational
there,
force can
and
destroy
then
motion of every object in space, and it is the
maybe
case
I'll do a
that every
shot
object that
glass
contains mass will exert
of a
gravity
mix of
against
all of
another
them.
object. Of course, to feel the effects of gravity, you must be near an enormous object, like a planet. But it is completely accurate to say that gravitational force is exerted by your car, your refrigerator, even you yourself. It is just that this force is completely negligible compared to the gravitational force exerted by the Earth. Newton developed an equation to quantify the magnitude of the gravitational force between two objects, and it looks like this.
Okay, we don't use this very much. I would be very surprised if this was on the exam. However, it's important to know that it exists. We probably won't do the application for this one, but it is on here. It's on my equation sheet. Just double checking that it actually is. Holy shit, I might be wrong. No, F equals G m1 m2 over r. So that's the universal law, Newton's law of universal gravitation.
Like any other constant, simply exists so that a natural phenomenon like gravity can be expressed in our own arbitrary man-made units, and it is equal to 6.67 times 10 to the negative 11 Newton meters squared over kilogram squared. These are the units that will cancel out the units on the masses and radius, so as to give a value for force in newtons. This value was not known to Newton at the time, but was determined experimentally about 100 years later by Henry Cavendish. When discussing the radius between two objects, we will take the distance between their centers rather than their surfaces, as Newton showed that the gravitational force exerted by an object depends.
I do get to use the equation sheet, so that's a good question. So this is two-sided. I just found out this yesterday, so I can use all of these equations, which is every equation that we've learned today, and then some. And then I also get to use this other sheet, which is the other side of it. And this is all. So this is all. We've got some circular motion stuff, and then it's mainly fluid motion and thermodynamics on here. It looks like some other scary stuff that I don't even know. Yeah, like we got period stuff. I don't see much on tangential things, but that's probably, yeah, torque and stuff. Yeah, that's all on the first page. So yeah, I do get to use that, and it is very nice, which that's how it would be in the real world. So I would hope that I would get to use that cheat sheet, but my professor is literally 85, so he's incredibly. He's been doing this a while.
Mass and not on its volume, meaning that when discussing gravity, we can treat everything as a point-like mass.
Yeah. So luckily I do get to use that. I don't get a cheat sheet though. That's the closest thing I have to a cheat sheet. So I just have to know how to apply everything, which is why the videos are really going to help me.
Meaning that both of these bodies rotate around their combined center of mass. But don't forget that F equals ma. So equal forces will not produce equal accelerations if the masses are different. As it happens, the Earth is much, much more massive than the Moon, so the mutual gravitational force is able to accelerate the Moon more than the Earth, and the center of mass for the system lies within the Earth itself, which is why we simply observe the Moon going around.
Why is that offset?
The same can be said for Newton's falling apple. The apple accelerates towards the Earth, and the Earth accelerates towards the apple. But the Earth is more massive than the apple by an inconceivable factor, so the acceleration of the Earth is not even measurable, whereas we can visually confirm the acceleration of the apple. Furthermore, we want to understand that an apple will fall to the Earth with the same acceleration as a bowling ball or any other massive object if we disregard wind resistance. Although counterintuitive to some, we can rationalize this if we understand that while the force of gravity is able to impart greater acceleration on a more massive object, the more massive object also has greater inertia or resistance to being accelerated. So the end result is that all objects accelerate towards Earth in the same way at 9.8 meters per second squared. This fact is easy to derive if we do some algebraic manipulation. We know that a falling object exhibits behavior according to Newton's second law, F equals ma, where the force that generates the falling is equal to the mass of the object times its acceleration. But this force is the gravitational force. So
yeah, I was just going to say, can't we just do
over r squared, where m1 is the mass of the object and m2 is the mass of the Earth. If we set these equal to each other, the mass of the object is found on both sides and cancel out. So we can see that the acceleration due to gravity is equal to the gravitational constant times the mass of the Earth divided by the radius squared.
Radius of the Earth, right?
Does not affect the rate of free fall.
No, just the radius between the two.
Newton's work on gravity was revolutionary. It correlated an incredible amount of data from terrestrial motion to celestial motion, which is all any good theory can hope to do. But he could not explain how objects can exert the gravitational force on one another from a distance. Later, scientists solved this problem by labeling gravity as a field force, stating that matter generates gravitational fields in space. This was a bit more satisfactory, but it wasn't until Einstein's general theory of relativity that we arrived at a more sophisticated understanding of gravity, which has helped us learn about the structure of space itself, as well as how planets and stars and galaxies form. We are still trying to fully understand gravity today, but the continuation of this discussion will have to wait until the modern physics course. So for now, let's
I'm not taking that. That's 1251. Okay, let's see if I do this in my head. Okay, gravitational force between 75 kilogram person and a 90 kilogram person 5 meters apart. So, I forget what G is. I don't know what it is. So G times 75 times 90 over 5. Let's think. 75 times 90. Let's try to do this all in my head. 4, 5, 6, 3, 6. Oh my god. 675. 675 over 5. I don't know. I'm just gonna. Let's make sure that my multiplication is right too. Oh, 6,750 duh. Divided by 5. 1350 times whatever the gravitation of the Earth is. Yeah. Yep. It's very tiny. That's why you don't feel the gravitational pull of other people. Look at that.
Thanks for watching, guys. Subscribe to my channel for more tutorials. support me on Patreon.
Guys,
And as
I'm
always,
missing it.
ProfessorDaveExplains@gmail.com.
Jimmy Solid. Oh no. Jimmy Solidarity Gaming is live right now. It's okay. That's why we gotta lock in.
Professor Dave here. Let's discuss angular
Okay, so this was the last thing we learned for midterm 2. So I should have a pretty solid understanding of this stuff.
We talked
I
about
don't,
uniform circular motion,
but-
but we need to make an important distinction between spin and orbital motion. An object can spin around an internal axis that goes through its center of mass, and it can also orbit around some external axis. This means that the Earth will spin on its axis, but it orbits around the Sun. We have discussed spinning objects and the way that tangential speed will vary according to distance from the axis of rotation. But this can be a tricky way to view the rotation of something like a Ferris wheel, because there is a certain context in which we would like to say that every part of the wheel is spinning at the same speed, since it is one solid object. For this reason, when we are looking at a rotating rigid object, rather than looking at translational motion, we will want to discuss angular motion or rotational motion. To do this, we can begin to discuss certain angular quantities. Angular displacement, represented by theta, will be the angle swept out by any line passing through a rotating body that intersects the axis of rotation. This value will be positive if the motion is counterclockwise and negative if clockwise. If you have a hard time remembering this, just remember that in going counterclockwise around the xy plane, we will cover quadrants 1, 2, 3, and then 4. So positive angular displacement correlates with a positive increase in the number quadrant that is being traversed over time. The SI unit for angular displacement will not be degrees, but rather radians. We will discuss the derivation and importance of the radian in the upcoming mathematics course. But for now, we simply need to know that one full revolution is equal to 2 pi radians. So if the rotation completed by the object is a counterclockwise quarter turn, the angular displacement is 1/2 pi radians, or pi over 2. Angular velocity, as one might expect, is equal to the angular displacement over some time period, just the same way that linear velocity is equal to linear displacement.
Yeah, so these are going to be very similar to the
Average angular
equations,
velocity, represented by the Greek letter omega, is therefore given as delta theta over delta t. The SI unit for this
The
value will be radians per
basic
second, although we will
kinematic
frequently
equation.
like revolutions per minute, or RPM. Again, counterclockwise rotation involves positive angular velocity, and clockwise will be negative. Lastly, angular acceleration, represented by the Greek letter alpha, is equal to the change in angular velocity over some time period. This will be equal to delta omega over delta t, with units of radians per second squared. Now that we have defined these terms,
Soak it all in, guys. I just gotta remember what each of them are called. Like, I just forget so much. So we've got W is angular velocity, theta is angular displacement, T is time, A is
we can begin to understand that rotational
acceleration.
kinematics will utilize equations that are direct analogs of those involved with linear kinematics.
Angular
Just swap out
acceleration.
linear components for angular ones. Looking at these familiar equations, if we just exchange displacement for angular displacement, velocity for angular velocity, and acceleration for angular acceleration, we arrive at a new set of equations that allow us to calculate rotational motion, and they will apply to any system with rotational motion under constant angular acceleration. Depending on the scenario, it may or may not be easier to model rotational motion with these
Can't tell if these are familiar or just look like the other ones. They probably just look like the other ones. We didn't do much angular stuff from what I can remember with the high school teacher, the high school class. They might look familiar, but if they really aren't familiar, then you're just learning new stuff, man.
equations rather than with the linear ones, where we have to use tangential velocities that vary according to the radius. How can we set a system into rotational motion? We can do this by generating something called a torque.
Torque.
Is defined as the
So yeah. Think of T as just F in linear motion, which we can pretty much sub out anything. So rotational kinematics is basically almost exactly like linear kinematics or 2D kinematics in the sense that most of the equations can be interchanged. I don't know if there's any that can't be. It's just not often that you see something like that. Guys, we're about to hit 2 hours.
around some axis, whether we are looking at a wheel, a seesaw, or anything else that exhibits this kind of motion. And for now, we can just look at a top-down view of a panel attached to a rod, allowing for free rotation. Torque, represented by the Greek letter tau, will be
Think of this like a top-down view of a door. So that's what helps me.
the applied force times the distance over which the force is applied, times sine theta, where theta is the angle between the force vector and the plane of the rotating object. Torque will therefore have units of Newton meters, and torque will be at a maximum when the applied force is perpendicular to the plane containing the object.
Yep, so here's where it gets a little stressful and hard to think about. Yep. Ugh, it's hard. It's hard stuff. It's fun though, I guess.
Because the sine of 90 degrees is 1. Any angle less than 90 in either direction will give a sine value
Won't
that
be
is
greater
less
than 1.
and will therefore diminish the torque while still producing some motion until the angle is 0, at which point the whole expression will be equal to 0 and no motion can result. By convention, we will say that torque is positive if it results in counterclockwise rotation and negative if it results in clockwise rotation, as we are by now familiar. This must be the case, because if two different forces act upon the object to produce opposite torques that are equal in magnitude, the object will not
cancel out.
the sum of the individual torques.
And also think about it. So if the sine would be 0, for example, because sine 90 is 1. If it's 0, then we're just like pushing against, like, if you have a door and you're just pushing the edge of the door. So like if I'm doing this, if pushing here, it's not gonna move, you know. But if I'm pushing here, it will move. Or I guess like this, it will move because I'm applying force 90 degrees this way. So this is max. I can do it like this, and it'll still go kind of. If I have my finger like at an angle versus this. But if you just go like this, it's not gonna move. And same with from the point. So like almost like if I'm pulling out, it's not gonna move rotationally.
Must be 0 to reflect this fact. We must also note that the magnitude of torque will be equal to the magnitude of the applied force.
Because if I do it here, it's gonna be yeah.
It is difficult to push the door open if you press near the hinge, but easier and easier as you move outwards, thus extending the lever arm, or the distance from the axis of rotation to the point where the force is applied. This sheds light on the quote by Archimedes, which is generally reported as some variation of the following: "Give me a lever long enough and a fulcrum to place it on, and I will move the earth." This implies that with a long enough lever arm, one could generate such a massive torque so as to move the world. Wise words from a wise man. So let's learn about some other things Archimedes said next. But first, let's check comprehension.
Okay, let's try it. Why did I do that? M equals 30. Sits, so D equals 2. Fulcrum of a seesaw. 2 hours. Let's go stream. 2 hours. 2 hours, that's big. Brody, or no, B29, I'm pretty sure it's just you. Yeah, it's just me and you here. And then we've got, so M1, so M2 equals 18. And sit on the other side. Oh, sit on the other side of the seesaw. So we have to have them both equal to 0. So FD 1 cosine theta should equal FD2 cosine theta. So we have to set these equal. Oh, hi, brah. It didn't show you in the thing. That's weird. In my participants, it just said B29 and not you. That's interesting. Maybe just because you're AFK or something. I don't know. And F equals mg in this case, right? So m1g d1 cosine theta equals m2g d2 cosine theta. We can... Are the thetas different? No, I feel like it would just be... I feel like they would just be equal. I don't know, I'm pretty bad with this stuff, actually. Would it just be m1 d1 equals m2 d2? I wonder. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And we need d2. So m1 d1 over m2 is equal to our d2. Yeah. I don't know how this works, to be honest. So take m1, which is 30 times 2 divided by 18. So the other child has to sit 3 1/3 meters away from the fulcrum. Hey, I got it. Look at that. FD1 net torque must be 0, so they're equal. Oh yeah, the cosines don't count since they're equal. I guess that makes sense. We could still do FD cosine theta. In that case, the force is the weight of the child, correct? So mg d1 f1 m1 g d1. Cool. We got it, guys. Yay us. It's important to get some of these right because I'm bad at them.
Thanks for watching, guys. Subscribe to my channel for more tutorials.
Can you guys hear the lo-fi music? Do you want me to turn up the audio of this a little bit more? I don't know. I don't know how it sounds.
Hey, it's Professor Professor Dave, let's learn about fluids.
All right, guys, it's fluid time. It's time to get wet.
Knows a lot about the science stuff. Professor Dave explains.
In chemistry, we learned about the phases of matter as being solid, liquid, and gas. In this course, we have been focusing on the motion of solid objects, but there is much to be discussed in the way of fluids as well. A fluid is defined as any substance that can flow and alter its shape by virtue of its particles being able to move around with respect to one another. In a solid, particles are fixed in a lattice, which produces a definite shape. So
Yo, thanks, bro. Solid is not a fluid. Yeah.
solids are not fluids, but liquids and gases are fluids because the particles move freely, and fluids have certain properties that are important in physics. Certainly, any fluid will exhibit some density, which is
I will say the video is quiet, but I didn't know there was. Okay, that's fine then. So, how's about that? Does that sound a little bit better? It'll take a minute for you guys to do so. And I can turn these up as much as I want. I have it pretty quiet. I didn't want it to be. I wanted it to be quieter than my voice, but I also didn't want to be like blowing out eardrums. You feel? So maybe if I'm like this loud, that's pretty good. And this will just be a little bit quieter. I think that's good. You guys tell me. Yeah, I have stream delay on for some reason. I don't know why or how to even make that work. Oh well. Like I said, I don't know stream. I'm just bad at this.
mass per unit volume, represented by the
Okay.
letter rho, not to be confused with the letter P. But another important characteristic of a fluid is its buoyancy. This is the upward force that is
Dude,
exerted
I've got
on
my
object.
earbud on max volume right now. Okay, yeah, see, I don't want to turn it up too much. Whoa, it went all the way up to red. What did I do? Oh, was it this? Yeah, it was. Okay. Yeah. I don't know how to make it. Okay, everyone turn down their volume. Wait, see, now, like it's saying I'm really loud now. Everyone turn down their volume if they care. I'm going to turn me up a little bit, and I'm going to turn the music up even more.
By the fluid it is submerged in. You will be familiar with the buoyant force if you have ever tried to push a beach ball underwater. It
I think that's good.
is difficult to do because of the
I
buoyant
don't really
force
know, though.
that counteracts your applied force. But exactly how strong is the buoyant force, and why do some objects sink while others float? It can't have to do with
No, I'm
size,
saying
because
you
of time.
could turn everything up. Well, yeah, I could, but I don't want to hurt you guys. Maybe I will. I don't know. All right, turn down more. Get ready for some chaos. Okay. Yeah, we're good, yo.
Tiny pebble will sink, while a
Okay,
massive
I missed all
fixed
this,
in
so we're
lattice,
gonna go back.
which produces a definite shape. So solids are not fluids, but liquids and gases are fluids because the particles move freely, and fluids have certain properties that are important in physics. Certainly, any fluid will exhibit some density, which is mass per unit volume, represented by the Greek letter rho, not to be confused with the letter P. But another important characteristic of a fluid is its buoyancy. This is the upward force that is exerted on an object by the fluid it is submerged in. You will be familiar with the buoyant force if you have ever tried to push a beach ball underwater. It is difficult to do because of the buoyant force that counteracts your applied force. But exactly how strong is the buoyant force, and why do some
It's
objects
pretty
sink
fucking
while
strong.
others float? It can't have to do with size, because a tiny pebble will sink, while a massive cruise ship will float. The answer is outlined in Archimedes' principle. This states that any object submerged in a fluid will experience an upward buoyant force equal in magnitude to the weight of the fluid that is displaced. In other words, the buoyant force will support an object if it is less dense than the fluid, because the weight of the object will then be less than the weight of an equal volume of the fluid. This is why a cruise ship floats in the ocean. Steel is very dense, but the air in all the cabins is not. So overall, the ship is less dense than water. If you crushed the ship up into a ball of equal mass, thus eliminating all the air, it would definitely sink. In this way, the buoyant force can be expressed as the gravitational force of the displaced fluid, which is equal to the mass of the displaced fluid times acceleration due to gravity. A floating object displaces fluid based on its mass, and a sinking object displaces fluid based on its volume. So apart from the buoyant force, Archimedes was also the first to
Guys, we're gonna do 1x speed.
understand that when an object, like a person, is submerged in water, the volume of the water displaced must equal the volume of the object submerged, regardless of its shape. Any object with a volume of 5 milliliters, when fully submerged, will cause the water level to rise in this graduated cylinder to a reading of 5 milliliters more
This
than
makes
before.
sense.
This is an impressive insight for someone from ancient Greece, which is why Archimedes
What the-
famously jumped out of the bathtub shouting, "Eureka," meaning, "I have found it." This is an exclamation that will forever be associated with scientific discovery. Hopefully you will have some eureka moments of your own during this course, but for now, let's check comprehension.
Okay, let's try it. Volume equals 5,000 centimeters cubed. is pushed underwater. What is the magnitude of the buoyant force? Where P equals 1. P equals M over V, right? Is that what it is? Let's check my sheet here. P should equal M over V. I'm pretty... Oh, right. Okay. So... I also have this equation here that it's force of the buoy, or sorry, the buoyant force, equals the volume displaced times the density of the fluid times gravity. Ow. Well, that's what I get for biting my nails. Okay. So buoyant force is going to equal the volume displaced, which is 5,000, times 1 times 9.8. So 9.8 times 5, so it's going to be roughly 49,000. I'm on point with my mental math. My guess is 49,000. I'm pretty sure that's right. I know, I guess I had to convert centimeters cubed. It has to be meters. 5,000 grams. Okay, well, we were right. I just didn't convert, I guess. But if it was meters cubed, then I would be right? Who knows? 1 gram per centimeter cubed. We had to convert that. I guess that makes sense. Seems a little silly.
Professor Dave here. Let's talk about heat.
He knows a lot about the science stuff. Professor Dave explains.
Alright guys, it's almost lunch break.
We are all
My
quite
tummy
familiar
feels
with
it.
the concept of heat and can describe the sensation of feeling too hot or
Okay,
too cold.
what do we think? What do you think, you two? Oh, maybe none of you. Maybe you guys are both AFK. I don't know. Should we push through these next 4-ish videos before
But
lunch?
Understanding what things like heat and temperature really are.
I'll probably be
on
pushing
the molecular
lunch back
level
until 1
can be
then.
pretty tricky
What do you
business.
think? Should I do it, or should I
Nevertheless,
just
we must
come back after
fundamentally
lunch?
understand them as a prerequisite to learning about thermodynamics. So let's dig into this abstract concept. We can start with temperature, like the temperature outside today. It might be hot, it might be cold, but in science, we want to quantify everything that we can. So saying something is hot or cold just isn't enough. We want to be able to say how hot or cold with
Split them.
numbers.
Okay.
But that begs the question, what is it that temperature is physically
So
measuring?
you mean nah?
Temperature is measuring the amount of heat energy.
Do 1 or 2 now.
available
Okay, okay,
for
I got
work
you, I got
in a
you.
System. And heat
Okay,
energy
I'm glad you
is
guys agree.
related to the average kinetic energy of the atoms and molecules within that system. We know that greater kinetic energy means objects will move faster. And this is true of molecules in the atmosphere, just as it is of macroscopic objects. So higher temperatures simply mean faster moving particles.
Okay.
This kinetic energy
Higher,
motion
faster.
is distributed amongst translational, or side-to-side motion, rotational, or spinning motion, and vibrational motion, where the covalent bonds in a molecule bend and stretch. Heat will flow from hot objects to cool objects because as the particles move, they will impart some of their kinetic energy onto other particles through collisions. This will continue to occur until the whole system is at the same temperature, in a state called thermal equilibrium. This is how thermometers measure temperature.
I like how he didn't just
Thermal
make it regular purple here. He made it more red than blue.
heat from the environment will be in contact with the thermometer and flow into the thermometer fluid, causing the atoms to gain
that's
kinetic
cool.
energy, and the column will expand until it is in thermal equilibrium with the environment. thus allowing us to read the temperature in one of our man-made units. We must bear in mind that all phases of matter expand with higher temperature, whether solid, liquid, or gas. This phenomenon is called thermal expansion.
Yep.
Energy is transferred as heat in a wide variety of processes. When a collision occurs, there is usually some heat generated. Friction can cause heat as well, which is why your hands warm up when you rub them together vigorously. In each case, we are considering the kinetic energy of the particles and the transfer of some of this energy to other particles as the definitions of heat and heat transfer. Heat is therefore a kind of energy in transit and will be measured in joules just like any other kind of energy. Furthermore, the transfer of heat energy will always alter the temperature of an object, as heat will always flow from the higher temperature object to the lower temperature object until thermal equilibrium is reached. This is why hot objects feel hot and cold objects feel cold, because a hot cup of coffee, which is hotter than your hand, will transfer heat into your hand, while a cold piece of ice, which is colder than your hand, will cause heat to be transferred out of your hand and into the ice. These events produce the hot and cold sensations we feel in our day-to-day lives. Now that we better understand heat and temperature, let's check comprehension.
A hot object will have more kinetic energy, which means faster moving particles. Cold object will mean less kinetic energy, which means slower moving particles. Pretty sure. Nice. Look at us go. We're cooking, guys. We're cooking.
Hey, it's Professor Dave. Let's define internal energy.
He knows a lot about the science stuff.
This will, yeah, this is 3 minutes on the comprehension, so this will probably be the last one until lunch break. For lunch break, I'm just gonna go downstairs for like 3 minutes, make my sandwich, and then come back.
Sir Dave explains.
We now understand temperature as a measure of the molecular kinetic energy present in the particles of a substance. As we said, this kinetic energy is distributed amongst translational motion, rotational motion, and vibrational motion. There is also molecular potential energy by virtue of the electromagnetic force acting amongst the atoms of an individual molecule and between each separate molecule. The sum of all of these types of energy that are exhibited by the particles of a substance is called the internal energy of that substance, represented by an uppercase U. This is the energy associated with atomic motion, and it is a quantity that is directly proportional to the temperature of a sample. Higher temperatures mean more internal energy.
Okay.
Lower temperatures mean less internal energy. In this way, we must understand that a substance does not contain heat. It contains internal energy, like the kinetic energy of all the particles. And it is the transfer of this energy from areas of high temperature to areas of low temperature that we can label as heat.
Okay.
Internal energy is an important concept in the study of thermodynamics, which is the study of heat and temperature and their relation to energy and work. The internal energy of a system can be increased due to heat transfer, but also due to things like friction or structural deformation when bending a piece of metal or stretching a rubber band. But as we learned earlier, for a particular system, there will always be conservation of energy. We already know about the kinetic energy and potential energy of an object moving through a gravitational field. So let's add the internal energy of the particles in the object to this list and restate conservation of energy with the following equation. Change in potential energy plus change in kinetic energy plus change in internal energy will always be zero. That means that whenever there is a change in any one of these quantities, the difference in energy must transform into or be provided by one of the other forms. So when two objects participate in an inelastic collision, some of the kinetic energy is transferred into internal energy, which will be absorbed by the objects. Internal energy can in turn be used to do work through heat transfer, pressure volume work by an expanding gas, or some other process. We should also note that internal energy is a state function, which means that the internal energy of a system depends only on the state of the system and not how it got to that state. We will learn more about state functions later. These kinds of concepts are precisely what we will be examining when we discuss the laws of thermodynamics. So let's move on to this incredibly important subject. Thanks for watching, guys.
Interesting. Okay. Yep, and then we'll go into the first, the 0th, 1st, and 2nd laws after lunch. I suppose, that I will stop the timer right now. Okay. Solid powwow. 2 hours, 20 minutes, just about. In case anybody comes in, we're gonna put some text on the screen. Great. Here we go. What font should I do, guys? I don't know. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, look at that. Lunch break BRB. Look at that. Papyrus. Let's see if I can make it papyrus. I don't even know if it has papyrus on here. No, it doesn't have papyrus. What? I think this is pretty. This isn't very close to papyrus, but it's there. I always do this. I forget what I was even using. Ooh, yeah, that's cool. So yeah, that's pretty sweet. Okay. What do you guys want up on the screen? We'll leave this on for just a sec. Again, I'll be like 3 minutes while I go. While I go grab some lunch, and then we'll end lunch break off with some. I'll go grab some water. Ugh.
Be right back, stream.
I won't take my phone. I want to put it where you guys can see. You guys can't really see that. There we go. Phone's right there. You guys can watch the notifications go off. Ugh. sandwich time. Okay. Like I said, we're going to be watching GMM. Oh, me and Nick A30. We're just synced up like that. Can you go away? I'm watching. Look at that. Let's do it.
Let's talk about that.
That was really loud. I'll probably mute myself while I'm eating, just so you guys don't have to listen to my jaw.
There are a lot of scams on the internet, and it's not just fake Brad Pitts asking your aunt for money. There's also a rise in retail scams selling crappy counterfeit products.
Yes, fake companies selling cheap drop-ship products, advertising with deceptive or completely made-up AI product photos, trying to trick you like they did this Redditor's dad.
This military backpack is a bit smaller than one might expect.
Well, unless you thought you were getting like Special Forces Edition Barbie. You know.
He didn't expect that.
No, he thought this was for a person.
So the crew did some digging around, found some ads that seemed to be way too good to be true, and ordered them all to see what showed up.
All right, before we start, let's familiarize ourselves with our pun ranking board. We've got Be Still My Cart, which means, you know, on this side is like, we feel like we got somewhat scammed, but maybe not super scammed. Click Baiter Than Nothing. Yes, we scam. Scam wow. And the worst offender of all, thebomb.com.
Yep. Let's see the first product photo that the crew decided to order.
Yes. Now this thing is advertised as the cloud-shaped 3D LED nightlight. Now we paid $25.59.
That is a steal because this thing is amazing looking.
Is that a pride cloud? I mean, that is incredible.
The LED part makes sense. So I'm like, all right, I understand. LEDs can be any color, so you can get all that. This thing is three-dimensional.
I've seen photos like this floating around Instagram and whatnot, and not that I think my wife would let. My wife's, you know, pretty sophisticated interior designer.
Matches your shirt.
So I don't get to like put fake clouds in our bedroom. I just make clouds in our bedroom.
But if you're a
I don't even know what that means. I was trying to figure it out as I was saying it. I think I just fart.
I think it's just more of a. I mean, I'm noting that this thing is bigger than her bed.
It's massive.
I'm also noting, why is she sleeping with all these lights on? Because she's
just for an ad.
AI. This is an AI illustration.
What? Hey, don't jump to conclusions, Link.
Yeah.
Don't jump to conclusions.
Well, I mean, what is that phone on her bedside table? Nothing.
But just because something is AI generated doesn't mean that it is a perfect indication of what it's going to look like in real life.
We have not seen it.
We want to give this thing a chance.
Bring it out.
I'm super excited.
$26.
Oh my gosh. What in the hell?
It's not as big.
Looks like something.
I mean, if I turn it sideways,
oh, there you go.
Even over a twin bed, it's not gonna. So
and show him the back. Show him the back.
Did it come with a board, or
it's just a picture frame?
It came with that.
This is something you can make it a weekend at Girl Scout camp. You know what I'm saying? Like this is a picture frame with some hazardously hot glue. Look, now it's just falling apart.
But dim the lights.
Yeah, maybe it's because the lights are on. Even more. Yeah, there we go.
I mean, ooh.
Now I'm falling in love.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, all the way. Make it dark. Oh, whoa.
Oh, okay.
So
wow.
You want to sleep under that?
Yeah, maybe.
God,
I want to do things under that.
That thing is brewing, boy.
Sleep.
Why are you so horny today?
But let's go back to the picture. Let's look back at the picture, just a side-by-side comparison here. Boy, it's not as good, is it? I mean, that thing.
This is an art project.
I am so disappointed because do you think there's a place that you could get that thing online? Oh, wow. Get a strong breeze and the thing's gonna blow right away,
yeah,
just like a real cloud.
I hope you don't have a ceiling fan. You know what I'm saying?
And it's just a cork board.
Yeah. Well,
because that would be so awesome. It wasn't there like I thought somebody did like a AD open door with a cloud that was on the some celebrity had a cloud and it looked more like this. So I think there are places where you can get this, and because they do exist, people are like, yeah, but I think you got to know if you're paying less than $26 for something.
Nothing's going to be worse than this. The level of disappointment here. Don't bring weather into it. I get so excited.
And I've got to say, it kind of looks like it's sitting up there with its legs crossed. Oh, no.
It's fine, guys. It's fine. It's crap already. Don't panic. But if anything's worse than this, I don't know if I can handle the disappointment.
Well, let's find out.
This next product is, I'm excited. It's a chair filled with your favorite stuffed animals, and it only costs $18.78. It's called the doll storage bag, but it's really for
guys,
stuffed
we
animals,
are back.
which are sold separately.
Yeah, we gotta supply your own, but I mean, as you can see,
We're
once
going
you've
to
got all the
double
stuffed
screen
animals
this.
that you can just sit like a queen.
That
A
is
queen of the animal.
That is awesome.
We can watch this, and
And,
also I'll
I mean,
do my
when
stuff over
Lando was
here so I
much
can
younger,
figure
he
out
went through this,
how to do the
stuffy
iPad thing.
phase. What are those big mushmallows? Crushmallows?
Yeah, crushmallows.
Squishmallows. We got there.
Squishmallows. I mean, we just ended up thrifting those things. I didn't know it could have been made furniture.
Yeah, this could be in your living room
Yes!
right now, Link.
Yes,
But
yes.
you know what? Here we are.
Bring it out. Yeah, we only paid $18 for that.
My iPad pencil.
Well,
Okay, well, it's a little different.
it's.
guys,
First of all,
I mean, that's a little woman in the picture.
yeah.
I mean, look how big my face is. My face would be as big as that woman's entire torso.
But that's not the only problem with this, because in the photo, it looks like the animals are all gathered together and enjoying themselves. And in the reality, it looks like the animals are being held prisoner
Yeah, this.
and suffocating.
And
But maybe it feels better.
How much money did we have to pay for all these stuffed animals? Don't answer that. It's heavy as all get out, boy.
Okay.
I'd say this thing's a.
Okay. Let me just assume the position here.
I mean,
Well, I'm covering up most of it. Well, hold on. You know what? Dim the lights. Let's see how that works.
I know it takes a second. There we go.
Okay. All right.
Much better in the dark.
Yeah. I'm starting to sort of like it.
Okay.
Okay. Lights back up.
Straight.
See, rotate to the side here. Let's see what kind of. I mean, look at how little this thing is.
What are people supposed to conclude about you as a
You guys-
person?
won't need to turn down. I'm just gonna mute the video and stuff, because she is super loud. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is almost exactly what I want. Oh, well I don't want that. Yeah, I don't want that. Am I just gonna need it? Would I just need to do that? Yeah, I don't really want to do that. Maybe I'll just have to
Adjust.
Okay,
And it
here,
would
you
be
guys have
something
the video now.
And then I really don't.
Record your
I don't know about. Like, look at the hairy part there, though. That's weird. It's great in the dark.
This is the scary one right here. Look at that guy.
I mean, yeah,
He's having a tough time.
suffocated and killed. Let's get this. Help me out.
But you're right. It is definitely not as bad as that cloud. I mean, and you only pay $18 for
Yeah,
it.
and if you already have those, and you do I'm not saying you didn't do a good job, guys, but you know, there's a way to be more intentional
I
about
have more faces right here.
about the faces of torture. This could be a really cool art piece to you know, to shock a child. So I'm putting that at number
To
5.
shock a child?
Yeah, it's like, look what we did with all your stuffies when you went to school today.
How about surprise a child? Is that the word that you're looking for?
I'm not into that.
All right, let's see the next one that we ordered. We paid $23.77 for this patriotic whiskey bottle.
Whiskey not included. This thing is It's three-dimensional. I mean, laying on a bed of flag. 50 states, one nation.
You can see like the Capitol building there on the bottom is like it's 3D. Like that thing is coming off of the bottle. It's going to be textured. This is going to be fun, you know, all year as we celebrate 250 years of America. I know we're doing everything we possibly can to not make it to 300 years, but I mean, we're trying real hard to wrap this show up real fast. But so drink while you can. And make this year a fun one, and hopefully the bell rings at the top.
Yeah, but this is artistry in motion. Let's see it. It's about.
I mean, I wanted to grab it like
this. Size. I mean, if I turn this thing sideways, look at that. It is smooth as a baby's bottom. Not that I've touched a baby's bottom in a long time.
Yeah.
Only my own children.
Yeah, thanks for clarifying. Yep, that's you.
This right here is what I'm talking about. This is smooth as a baby's bottom.
What? Can I hold it?
Yeah, dude. And look, does the Liberty Bell come off?
Yeah, where's the freaking Liberty Bell?
There's no Liberty Bell at
I mean,
all. It's just a cork.
They didn't even try.
It's just a generic.
They didn't even try. And the funny thing is, so if you look at Washington on the left, and then who is that on the right? Hamilton? Who is that? Jefferson. So you've got them, and it looks like they are sort of being wrapped around the bottle in the real picture. But in person, it's a 2D flat print, and they just sort of like distorted the edges to make it look like it's going around the edge when it hasn't even made it to the edge yet.
You got to know for $24. I mean, for $24, I could think that I would get that.
Well, that's one of the things that's so offensive about this is that you are deceiving somebody, and they're paying $24 for
probably a
something.
veteran.
They're paying for something
I
that
only wanted a little bit.
the markup on this thing. What does it cost? It costs less than $1 to make one of those things. So the margins involved in this ripoff are really high. So people are getting away with this. Every time somebody buys one of these things, they're making a lot of money.
That's awesome.
You know?
If you fill it up and drink and then think, you might not get as upset.
But hold on. Let's dim the lights.
Oh, good point.
Let's just see if that changes our perspective. Okay, well.
I like it better.
Yeah?
It does help. Back up. Okay.
Look at
I
that.
think
Now
this
we
is
can
worse.
do a bunch of physics together.
It is.
Because at
but
least the cloud functions.
What am I
And
hoping
it
for?
functions.
Don't play it to our patriotism.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
We're gonna say that's the
Okay,
worst
awesome.
offender so
If
far.
there's anything worse than
There's that,
this,
we have this.
I
Okay, the only thing
I
would need
can't-
to strap
I
now
just
is
can't.
He'll
Streamlabs,
quit.
well, no, I won't quit, but
Which I mean, I'm
He
not
won't quit.
super
I'll be
concerned
upset.
about.
Yeah, I'd be upset.
I don't know. Should I?
The
What do you guys
best
think?
interviews on the internet, and maybe anywhere, they're happening over on Mythical Kitchen's show, Last Meals. And you should check out the most recent episode.
What do we think
Anthony Dia from
layout-wise?
Smosh had his last meal, had a great
I almost want
conversation
this to
with
just
Smosh
be down here,
with,
but in
with
front.
Josh.
Josh.
Yes.
So go over there to the Mythical Kitchen channel and check it out.
all right. This next product that the crew ordered for us
like over here, maybe.
might be for our wives.
Oh, yes.
Super
Halloween.
cool knit skeleton dress, only $38.
Whoa, look at the craftsmanship on this thing. This is all just knit,
Not
and
my
then we've
concern.
got bones, the rib cage coming out.
Well,
we got
that's plastic,
pelvis.
obviously,
I mean,
right?
maybe.
I mean, yeah, you got the knit dress
And then you got like plastic or something.
pieces, so I know they're
knit
going to be
into it.
stuck to it.
Yes.
And yeah, I understand that that's what it's going to be. I also don't know how I feel about this.
You don't like the idea of just grabbing your wife by her actual pelvis?
No, it's so well done that it grosses me out. So
Very high expectations for this.
I'm scared a little.
Feels
bit.
like it's going to be the best one so far.
We've been
Alright, guys,
told
I'll get you
that
set up on
Brittany
the, bigger video.
has, and
Here we go.
I guess when I say Brittany,
think
I
that
always
would
feel
be-
like I need to say that it's not the sex
man,
doll.
I
Right.
forgot.
Yes.
There we
Yeah.
go.
That's probably. I mean, you could say it.
That's not going to be the worst thing ever.
Head writer,
In the bottom right.
totally
I
unrelated.
think that's pretty good. Layout to be
has
honest.
agreed
What do you
to
guys think?
model
You think
this
it's good?
dress. So come on out, Brittany.
AI sloth product.
Whoa. Okay.
Brittany.
There's
I
not a
don't
lot of
feel my
structure to
best,
it.
yeah.
Not a lot of structure to it.
That's so funny.
It's what?
How does it
Oh no, do you
feel?
guys think
It
I should
doesn't feel
download
good.
Streamlabs?
It's very uncomfortable. It's itchy and self-esteem bad.
Yes.
May I?
You may.
Okay.
What is that?
It's
It's a sweatshirt.
It's a polyester.
Printed to look like it's
It's a
knit.
screen printed polyester, and they're charging $38 for that.
Yeah.
I mean, can you?
I mean, you
I don't know
think
if I
you're
have
gonna
enough
go
space
to
for
the
this.
Halloween party looking like that, and be like, I'm gonna turn heads, and instead you're just gonna turn people away from you.
Maybe in the dark though.
Oh yeah. Come we dim the lights.
Okay.
I feel better.
I can still sort of see her,
Yeah. Okay.
mostly because the cloud is casting a little bit of light on her.
Back up.
Okay, yeah, that didn't help necessarily. Actually, it did
Well,
help a
it
little
did
bit.
help.
It did help a
It
little
did
bit.
help some.
Right, yeah. So if you're going to a dimly lit party,
I mean, maybe strike a different pose. Maybe that's the problem. Yeah. Okay. Brittany, we're not gonna make you stand up here. We have a representative placard. I don't know, dude.
I mean, the thing is, it's following the same principle of deception that the whiskey bottle is following.
Oops.
but
Oh,
at the price point of that whiskey bottle, I actually started to believe that I could have gotten a 3-dimensional thing for $26 or whatever it was. For this to be $38, it needs to, there's some alarms that are going off that I'm probably not gonna complete my cart. You know what I'm saying? So I think that the whiskey bottle's still worse because it's all.
Well, you just introduced a whole new factor.
It's
which
more
is
reason like
figuring it out along the way.
the pricing. I had an expectation that the whiskey bottle could be what it looked like in the picture, not with the dress. So I think that this is second to the whiskey bottle.
Okay, I don't quite follow the logic. But
You want me
I'm
to say
not
it a third
gonna-
time?
I'm not going to disagree.
Can somebody explain it to him?
Link is talking about expectations. Right?
Yeah.
How high his hopes were versus how badly they were dashed.
Well, no.
Right.
What I'm
Try a
saying-
4th time.
Because that's what I was thinking.
Yes,
and then
what I'm saying is, the price of the whiskey bottle makes me think that it could have been manufactured in the 3-dimensional way that I saw in the market.
and you never would believe that that could be done for $38.
Yes. So the level of deception is higher based on the pricing, which is even more of a ripoff.
I understand that. Now, I think the question is, if we're ranking the level of deception departure from that, then this is a worse offender than the whiskey bottle. But if we are taking into account the real world experience of people being deceived, okay.
you guys can't see the password.
Yeah. Bring it in. Let's see it. $28, that's a steal. What?
I don't even know where to start.
Well, here's the hole.
I think you're going to have to get in there because you're a little
Sure.
bit smaller than me. Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe once you're in it, it'll be okay.
right.
You know, once you're in it, it will just perspective will change, and then it'll look like the picture.
Right. So
Honestly,
I'm
I
gonna
don't
leave
know
it
how
up.
most
I'm gonna
this
lay
works.
down on the desk
Yeah, there we
a
go.
little bit.
There we go.
I'm gonna do one of these things because I'm looking at. Let me get my
I
feet.
feel like this
all
probably
the way
isn't the
down
best
there.
thing to do
And then
And then if you can get the head of
Yeah,
the
this
cat
probably isn't
up
the best thing
above
to
you,
do while we're on
put
stream.
my zipper up.
Because in that the top, the
Oh well, guys.
head of the cat is
We just won't have subscriber notifications.
head of the cat is right here. If you can see,
Yes. Can you put? Can I?
if you can get your head, it's a hood.
Can you put it?
It's a hood almost. You can.
Yes.
Get your head.
Oh,
Well,
that was a rip. I think that was my shoulder. My CV joint.
I mean, maybe you
Can
can
you-
kind of tell. It's, if you can really ball up, can you get even smaller? Can you become a boy? Be as boy-like as possible.
Boy with a beard. It's not the first time I've been called that. Okay.
So yeah. Oh, perfect.
Oh, hey,
it's
it's
a pillow.
happening.
It's a pillow.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. So it really comes together once you get it all on, and I bet you if we cut the lights, yeah. Well, it looks like we've lost power on our cloud. It happens.
Lights back on.
Oh, I guess I'm just in front of it.
You're in front of it.
Okay, all right. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
We're back. We're back. Well, it's not that bad, is it, Link?
You just touched me in the anus. And I say anus because
I didn't touch
you
you.
actually touched.
No, how
My
does the
butthole.
inside? How does the inside of
'Cause
my
I'm-
elbow? No, you can. I mean, I can't
No,
touch you
it
in the
was
anus.
more specific. Like my knees are up here, so it's kind of like right there.
Okay, well, I guess it should be thicker. It should be like the picture.
Yeah, it should definitely be thicker
Now, you
for anal protection.
I'm trying to figure out something here. Can this happen in other countries? I don't know. I'm just
It
pontificating.
should be illegal.
This feels like the kind of thing that you can do in America, but like in Europe, you can't do this or something. It's like it's one of those things that like this. If you're found out to be doing this, if you're doing something that's this deceptive, I just feel like there should be some legal ramifications for this. Am I wrong about that?
You would
'Cause,
think.
I mean, there's people at home doing this right now, trying to figure out how to get it out of that thing. That's basically just a T-shirt with a zipper on it. Man. Now again,
This is a disappointment.
Man, that chair's pretty cool.
And it's a big one.
right? But we have to take into account
Think about the children.
your logic. If you saw that
You know
thing,
what? My logic, I
If
think
you
it was
saw-
a little confusing.
No,
so-
I understand it. If you saw that thing, but the problem is that I think you might be giving people too much credit. Like, if we're
Yeah.
just saying, how big of a disappointment is this thing compared to the thing that they advertise, regardless of price? I mean, there's no padding in this thing.
It's pretty disappointing, but it's also.
That thing looks
cat
like you
onesie.
can just fall asleep
You
in
buy
there and
something.
never wake up. Looks like you can be hugged by a cat.
Are you trying to number one this?
I was gonna say it's not at
We're in
all
the
what it
top.
was like.
I just
though.
feel like this and this are worse than this bottle. At least I
Okay.
can put whiskey in this and drink my sorrows away.
Right.
All
You
right.
know what I'm saying?
I think this is the worst because it involves kids getting disappointed.
Yeah,
Yes.
And I think this
For the
is
kids.
the second worst because it involves getting veterans disappointed.
Yes.
And this just involves people with poor fashion sense getting
Yeah,
disappointed.
you shouldn't be wanting that anyway.
So,
So where's the cloud land?
It's just sort of ethereal and covers the whole thing.
I think we love the cloud now.
Yeah.
So,
The cloud's really growing on us. Every time we
Yeah.
cut the lights, especially.
Yeah. Thanks for coming. Thanks
That
for
was funny.
commenting and sharing this video.
You know what time it is.
I'm Gracie.
I'm Shelly.
We're from northern Wisconsin, and it's my 19th birthday, and it's
Time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Happy 19!
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Hope you make the best of it. Oh, yeah. Your mom and a fence behind you.
Let's give some unsolicited advice.
I want this
To Ray.
to
I know
constantly
that you're wondering
stay
if you
in
should
front.
upgrade your side to onion rings for an additional $1.50, and this is right now. This is the opportunity. It's serendipitous.
look kinda
It's all
sketchy.
lined up, and we're saying no.
Yeah.
At this place,
Yeah, we're
the
saying
onion rings are not
no.
great.
Well, that's like
Not
1,000
great. Don't do
ratings.
it. Get
So
the sweet potato fries.
Click the top link to watch us rank every Tony's Chocolonely bar in Good Mythical More. Get your food fix on the Mythical Kitchen channel now.
When you were eating pizza with Ian in his room playing video games, you've described that as like maybe the best feeling of your entire life.
Yeah.
What's the closest you've come to recreating that as an adult?
Recreating the joy of eating round table pizza in
Power
a
toys.
bedroom playing Halo
Yeah,
with your best friend.
I don't feel like doing that.
Our serving size is totally wrong.
Let's talk about that.
Alright, that didn't work either.
Good mythical more.
Oh well. I'll just move it around and stuff once. Once that happens. Okay. So. I think unfortunately it's time to get back to it. I think I might take a quick piss though. Okay. We're still gonna keep lunch break on. Alright, gang. I think it's proper time to do some stuff. I kind of anticipate more people joining after school's over. We'll see. Alert box, yeah. Customize it. Copy the URL. Finally add a browser source in EBS. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Post alerts, alert box, yeah. Customize the alert, yep. Save, name it, yep. Copy paste the yep. Open OBS. And the sources dot browser. Yep. Click emulate in the stream to trigger a fake subscriber event. For best results, use Stream Elements Overlay Editor to manage all of your screen graphics. Oh, that's so weird. Hold up. Sorry, guys. It's not letting me. Okay. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Well, that's annoying because it's saying I did it right. Hmm. So the only thing that doesn't work is this. So strange. I wonder if it's because I started it during this, if I'm doing this during the stream, that it's not liking. Yeah, this is all the right stuff. Oh. Oh well, who knows, maybe that'll work, maybe it won't. It is what it is. Okay. Well guys, we are officially done with lunch break. Unfortunately. So let's start up the timer and let's get going.
Subscribe to my channel for more tutorials. Professor Dave here. Let's discuss the 0th law of thermodynamics.
He knows a lot about the science stuff. Professor Dave explains.
Thermodynamics is a tricky subject that must be studied in chemistry, physics, engineering, and many other courses of academic study because it has an incredible impact on the behavior of matter and energy. At first, thermodynamic concepts may seem impossible to understand, but if you go over the basics enough times, they start to make sense, and you can continue to learn more about the subject as needed for your field of study or level of desired knowledge. We will begin our analysis with the infamous laws of thermodynamics. Just like Newton's laws of motion, there is a first, second, and third law. But later in the development of the field, a more fundamental law was added and dubbed the 0th law. So let's start there. The 0th law of
Something weird's happening here. It's not letting me make this stuff go away down here. Kind of weird. I don't know how to make it go away either. It's never been like this before. I want this stuff at the bottom to go away. Look, see, it's not like this here. Not like that here, but it is like this here. We're just gonna delete this one and make a new one. What? It's still showing. Really? So it's gonna make me pick one. There we go. What? Is it just when the page is completely blank? Yeah, okay, it is. Okay, well that's fine then. Okay, let's do this.
Thermodynamics deals with thermal equilibrium, which, as we recall, describes a situation in which there is no net heat flow between two systems. The zero...
I don't want that bar at the bottom though. Oh well.
Law states that if two systems are in thermal equilibrium with a third system, then those two systems are also in thermal equilibrium with each other. In other words, if A is in thermal equilibrium with B, which is in thermal equilibrium with C, A and C are also in equilibrium. This may seem like a trivial statement, but it is an important one because it means that two objects at the same temperature will not exhibit heat flow when they come into contact with one another. This marks temperature as the indicator of thermal equilibrium. If two objects are in thermal equilibrium with thermometers that read the same temperature, the objects will be in thermal equilibrium with each other, which therefore allows us to gather all kinds of thermodynamic data in our laboratories. In studying thermodynamics, we must also learn certain definitions. We will want to be able to define a system as the collection of objects we are examining, while the surroundings represent the environment surrounding the system, which is technically the rest of the universe. Some systems allow heat to flow in and out. These systems have diathermal walls. Some systems do not allow heat to flow in and out. These systems have adiabatic walls. No system can be truly adiabatic, but it is a useful approximation when we do calculations involving systems that permit only negligible heat transfer. With these definitions out of the way, we can move on to the first law of thermodynamics. Thanks for watching, guys. Subscribe to my channel for more.
If that makes sense.
Professor Dave here. Let's discuss the first law of thermodynamics.
He knows a lot about the science stuff. Professor Dave explains.
The first law of thermodynamics, popularly known as the law of energy conservation, when examined more rigorously, actually outlines the relationship between internal energy, work, and heat, which from now on will be represented by the letter Q. The law can be stated as an equation where delta U equals Q minus W. This means that the change in the internal energy of a system will be equal to the energy transferred to or from the system as heat, minus the energy transferred to or from the system as work. And all of these quantities will be measured in joules. Because of this law, we can outline a few different types of processes that can occur. If a process occurs where there is no change in volume for the system, That means that no pressure volume work can be done on or by the system, so work is 0. In such a case, delta U equals Q, and any change in internal energy must be the result of heat transfer in or out. This will be called an isovolumetric process, meaning no change in volume. An example would be a bomb calorimeter, where a combustion reaction produces a change in temperature, but the rigid walls result in no change in volume. If there is no change in the temperature of the system, there cannot have been any change in the internal energy of the system, since these two values are proportional. Delta U will be 0, which makes Q equal to W. This means that any heat transferred into the system is used by the system to do work, rather than increasing the internal energy of a system. This is called an isothermal process, meaning no change in temperature. An ideal version of a car engine would be an example of this, as the pistons ought to convert all of the heat energy from the combustion reaction directly into expansion work that moves the car. If there is no heat transfer, Q will be 0, and delta U will equal negative W. This means that the internal energy of a system changes as a result of doing work on its surroundings, or the energy 0. If there is no heat transfer, Q will be 0, and delta U will equal negative W. This means that the internal energy of a system changes as a result of doing work on its surroundings, or the surroundings doing work upon the system. Such a process will be called an adiabatic process, meaning no heat transfer. We can see this in certain processes in Earth's atmosphere as masses of air change position due to pressure differences. And if Q and W are both 0, meaning there is no heat transfer and no work done, there can be no change in internal energy, and this must be an isolated system. Hopefully these scenarios make some intuitive sense, because we will frequently use this equation to do calculations. We will also need to define the signs of these quantities in order to use this equation properly. So let's note that when heat is absorbed by the system, Q will be positive. If heat is lost by the system, Q will be negative. If work is done by the system, like an expanding gas, W will be positive. If work is done on the system by the surroundings, like gas.
Sorry, I'm taking notes down.
Compression, W will be negative. If there is no transfer of heat or no work done, these values can also equal 0, as we have previously discussed. When doing calculations, make sure that you use the correct signs for these values, or the math will be incorrect. For example, if 100 joules of compression work is done on a system, and as a result, the internal energy of the system increases by 74 joules, how much of the energy is transferred as heat, and in which direction?
So if internal energy increases, so Q is positive, so 74 minus negative 100, 174.
Let's take our equation and rearrange to solve for Q, which will be delta U plus W.
All right.
Then we can plug in positive 74 joules for delta U, since internal energy increases, and negative 100 joules for work, since work is being done.
So work is W. That should be easy. Internal energy is, so let's see. So change in internal energy is U. I'm pretty much learning just all new stuff. Q is heat or temperature, or not temperature, but energy is transferred as heat. So thermal energy. Right. And then W is work. Okay. Okay.
On the system, and we should get negative 26 joules for heat. This means that as 100 joules of work is applied to the system, only 74 go towards increasing the internal energy of the system, while 26 joules are lost as heat dissipates out of the system. These kinds of calculations will happen a lot in thermodynamics, so let's check comprehension.
Okay. So here's most of the notes I have, which you guys don't have to read that. So sample gas does, so work equals 150 joules against its surroundings, so it's positive. Loses 90 of internal energy, which is U. Loses that much. Does the gas gain or lose heat, and how much? So if U equals Q minus W, then Q plus W. So it should gain heat, and it should gain 60 joules worth. Nice. Dead on. Sweet.
Professor Dave again. Let's tackle the second law of thermodynamics.
He knows a lot about the science stuff. Professor Dave explains.
The first law of thermodynamics told us about the relationship between internal energy, heat, and work. The second law will introduce one of the most confusing concepts in physics, entropy. Let's go through this law and examine how the concept of entropy was derived as a result. The second law came about through the work of a fellow named Sutdy and his study of heat engines. A heat engine is one that absorbs heat and uses it to do work, like the steam locomotives of the 19th century, which absorbed the heat from a coal furnace to generate steam, which would then move pistons connected to the train's wheels. Excess heat from the hot reservoir that is not actively used to produce work will move to a cold reservoir, which has a lower temperature than the hot reservoir. Carnot understood that the maximum work, or W net, that can be done by one cycle of such an engine is equal to the heat input, or QH, minus the heat output, or QC, since any heat lost will not be able to be converted into work due to the first law of thermodynamics. If there was truly zero heat loss, we could say that all of the heat is transferred to work and the engine operates at 100% efficiency. Unfortunately, this is not physically possible for a number of reasons. First, the to work and the zero heat work, or QC, equal to the heat input. First, the only way to work and the engine operates at 100% efficiency. Unfortunately, this is not physically possible for a number of reasons. First, the only way to achieve 100% efficiency would be if every process in the engine were completely reversible, meaning both the system and surroundings could return to their original states. This is known as Carnot's principle. But any real engine involves moving parts that produce friction and sound, so some energy must always be lost to the surroundings. This conclusion does not immediately follow from the first law of thermodynamics, so it was formulated into the second law, which states that no cyclic process can convert some quantity of heat entirely into work. Some of this heat will always be lost to the surroundings. This is a variation of another way of expressing the second law, which can also state that heat spontaneously flows from regions of high temperature to regions of low temperature, and not the other way around. These expressions can be considered two sides of the same coin, since heat therefore can't flow spontaneously from the cold reservoir to the hot reservoir of a heat engine, further supporting the idea that heat is always lost to the environment as the engine runs. But this is not just a limitation of our technology. Even a purely hypothetical perfect heat engine, called a Carnot engine, can never operate at 100% efficiency. This is a mathematical limitation of heat flow. Whichever way we choose to look at the second law, it will inevitably result in the discussion of a peculiar concept called entropy. Entropy is a term that represents the inevitable partial loss of a heat engine's ability to do work. It is a state function, measured in joules per Kelvin, and it will be represented by the letter S. The change in entropy is given by heat over the Kelvin temperature for a reversible process, and a mathematical ramification of this expression is that the change in entropy is zero for a Carnot engine. This can be extended to say that the change in entropy of the universe will be zero for any reversible process, where the universe is understood to mean the system plus the surroundings. However, no process is truly reversible, so we should rather say that the change in entropy of the universe for any spontaneous process will be greater than zero, or that for any spontaneous process, the entropy of the universe is always increasing, which is another common articulation of the second law. The implications of this law are so astounding that they have philosophical impact. If we take entropy to mean disorder, it shows that the universe tends to move towards maximum disorder. And while order can spontaneously form on the local level, like when water freezes to form ice, or in the case of any living organism, this will always be accompanied by a dispersal of energy that increases the disorder of the universe as a whole. Entropy can be rationalized if we examine the concept of microstates, introduced by Ludwig Boltzmann. A microstate is simply a specific configuration of all the particles and energies in a system. The dispersal of matter and energy, which is always accompanied by an increase in entropy, will tend to be spontaneous. Things move towards more disorder because of this equation, where S equals K, the Boltzmann constant, times the natural log of W, where W equals K, the
Dang, that's a real small number.
Boltzmann constant times the natural log of W, where W is the number of microstates possible for a system. This is best understood with an example. Say there are 4 balls to be distributed amongst 2 boxes. We could have all 4 in one, 3 in one and 1 in the other, 2 and 2, 1 and 3, or all 4 in the second box. If these balls are all different colors, some distributions will contain a number of different microstates. Statistical mechanics tells us that the most probable distribution will be the one with the most microstates, as in this case the probability of finding the system in one of these microstates with 2 and 2 is 6 out of the 16 total possible microstates. So this is a mathematical reasoning for why entropy tends to increase spontaneously in a closed system, whether this involves the dispersal of matter through space or the dispersal of heat energy from hot to cold objects. Entropy is an extremely difficult concept to grasp, and one could design an entire course around this subject alone. So don't worry too much if this seems confusing. For now, if we can just grasp a few basics about how the second law of thermodynamics was derived, we should be just fine. Let's check comprehension.
Increase or decrease of entropy for the system. Brand new deck of cards is shuffled. I don't know. I'll be sure. I don't understand this. I feel like shatters on the ground is an I feel like they're all increases because then it's supposed to be greater than 0. Or if they come with explanation. Increases, decreases, increases. I don't know. Let's watch a video on entropy. That's just what I've already watched. Sure.
There's a concept that's crucial to chemistry and physics. It helps explain why physical processes go one way and not the other. Why ice melts. Why cream spreads in coffee. Why air leaks out of a punctured tire. It's entropy, and it's notoriously difficult to wrap our heads around. Entropy is often described as a measurement of disorder. That's a convenient image, but it's unfortunately misleading. For example, which is more disordered, a cup of crushed ice or a glass of room temperature water? Most people would say the ice, but that actually has lower entropy. So here's another way of thinking about it, through probability. This may be trickier to understand, but take the time to internalize it and you'll have a much better understanding of entropy. Consider two small solids, which are comprised of 6 atomic bonds each. In this model, the energy in each solid is stored in the bonds. Those can be thought of as simple containers, which can hold indivisible units of energy, known as quanta. The more energy a solid has, the hotter it is. It turns out that there are numerous ways that the energy can be distributed in the two solids and still have the same total energy in each. Each of these options is called a microstate. For 6 quanta of energy in solid A and 2 in solid B, there are 9,702 microstates. Of course, there are other ways our 8 quanta of energy can be arranged. For example, all of the energy could be in solid A and none in B, or half in A and half in B. If we assume that each microstate is equally likely, we can see that some of the energy configurations have a higher probability of occurring than others. That's due to their greater number of microstates. Entropy is a direct measure of each energy configuration's probability. What we see is that the energy configuration in which the energy is most spread out between the solids has the highest entropy. So, in a general sense, entropy can be thought of as a measurement of this energy spread. Low entropy means the energy is concentrated. High entropy means it's spread out. To see why entropy is useful for explaining spontaneous processes like hot objects cooling down, we need to look at a dynamic system where the energy moves. In reality, energy doesn't stay put. It continuously moves between neighboring bonds. As the energy moves, the energy configuration can change. Because of the distribution of microstates, there's a 21% chance that the system will later be in the configuration in which the energy is maximally spread out. There's a 13% chance that it'll return to its starting point, and an 8% chance that A will actually gain energy. Again, we see that because there are more ways to have dispersed energy and high entropy than concentrated energy, the energy tends to spread out. That's why if you put a hot object next to a cold one, the cold one will warm up and the hot one will cool down. But even in that example, there is an 8% chance that the hot object would get hotter. Why doesn't this ever happen in real life? It's all about the size of the system. Our hypothetical solids only had 6 bonds each. Let's scale the solids up to 6,000 bonds and 8,000 units of energy, and again start the system with 3/4 of the energy in A and 1/4 in B. Now we find that the chance of A spontaneously acquiring more energy is this tiny number. Familiar everyday objects have many, many times more particles than this. The chance of a hot object in the real world getting hotter is so absurdly small, it just never happens. Ice melts, cream mixes in, and tires deflate because these states have more dispersed energy than the originals. There's no mysterious force nudging the system towards higher entropy. It's just that higher entropy is always statistically more likely. That's why entropy has been called time's arrow. If energy has the opportunity to spread out, it will.
Huh. Let's just search. Okay, should we look through the syllabus and do, I don't know, almost like an hour of each week? I'm not sure. I don't know, guys. I'm bored. I'm supposed to be bored, but okay. Do I want to fail or not? I just wish it was like a practice exam or something I could go through. This is nice. I don't know how long ago it was, you know? Yeah, this just looks kind of old. This isn't anything that we do, is what it looks like. Nice. Nice. I took it 3 years ago. I got a 40% after studying for weeks. However, my section had a 20% curve. Yeah, should have. That's funny. I don't know. I just want like a practice exam, you know? I just want. Yeah, you feel? I just want. I want something to study. Well, I'll probably have Claude get some for me. I think I could. I'm gonna do this really quick. Oh man, you guys have just been listening to me the whole time. Wait. Did you do the water flare thing? No, I didn't do it yet. No. It says you guys can't hear the music? I'm confused. Oh, it's just my scene. I did not do the water flavor yet, no. I will eventually. I'm not very thirsty right now. I could hear it earlier. Oh, yeah. I changed it so that it's just me right now. And then in a second, I'll change it back. I guess there's no hate. I'm here. This is my physics test prep stuff, so I pretty much just have it textbook and give me a bunch of practice problems. One practice exam that pretty much covers all topics. Okay, that's gonna take a while to load. So, I can probably do the water thing now. So I'm just gonna try a bunch of flavors. Okay, I can make that happen. I'll need a cup. Here we'll switch to I want to switch to me, but I also want you guys to hear music. We'll switch it. We'll just switch over to here. That'll be good. Yeah, okay. Let me go, I'll go grab a cup. And we can low-key do it up here. We can do it'll be like a lab. And then I'll get my actual. Okay. Here's my big glass. Here's the sample glass. It's gonna be hard to show you guys. I want to move this up. My desk is way too messy to move it over here. So you're just gonna have to like kind of watch. Oh my goodness. I did tell him to make it big, didn't I? Okay. Let's do it. Okay. First, we're gonna do this like little demon slayer, raging sun kumquat. It doesn't need a lot. It needs barely any of all these guys because it's so sugary. I don't want it to be like deadly. You feel? Because like it's already opaque. I mean, it took no time. Cloth response was not fully generated? Oh, fuck. I knew that shit was going to happen. I used up all my credits. Oh. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Created a .py file. Ugh. Of fucking course. I knew that shit was gonna happen. Python code to PDF generator. This might be good. Let's see. Gotta get some juicy code. Holy shit. Doesn't need that last line, I don't think. See if it can do it. Huh. Yeah, that's what I fucking wanted. Holy shit. Well, I think it'll just be what it is, and then I'm gonna throw it into Gemini, because I have unlimited in Gemini. Okay. Let's get back to the experiment. Next. Raging, fucking whatever. And this is like a red powder, which is kind of trippy. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna turn it a lot more red. Look, it's all clumped up top here. Look, there's one big clump right there. There we go. Sorry, I'm rubbing it on my side. You guys can't really see. It's changing. Oh man, I blocked your chat. I could hear our Python. I don't think that'll work. It did not work. We'll plug it in Gemini, see if it can do anything. If not, I'll just have Gemini give me a practice exam. I don't want to get too crazy out here. So I'm probably just going to add one of these. It'll be a little 3 flavor action. Let's see, should I just pick a random one? Peach Paradise. I will say, this might not be a miserable. I knew that PY was Python. I just wanted it to give me a PDF that I could put onto my iPad. When does it come back? 6:40? Goddamn, I want to be done by then. I don't want to go till 6:40. Listen, I wanted to do 10 hours. That's just not happening. I'm already fucking bored. Oh my god, I hate Peach. I think I poured way too much in there. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna take one drink of this. Okay. Thumbs up. Should I put a bubbly in here? I kind of want to. Okay, we're gonna do blueberry pomegranate bubbly. And this is a sparkling water if you didn't know. Awesome. Here we go. Give it a little tang. I'm gonna hate this so much. It just tastes like sugar. I mean, I don't really know what I was expecting. That's kind of what G Fuel is. It's a shit ton of sugar. Oh man, I don't know where my Mio's at. The one I showed you was an empty bottle of Mio. Oh well. Yeah, it tastes like sugar, dude. Which I mean, I guess, yeah, that's. Oh well. That was a fun experiment. Oh, I was studying this whole time. That's okay. I am going to do a whole thing of this, so in my main drink. It's gonna get everywhere. It's just a fucking powder. It gets so messy. Okay. Yeah, I think I would need like a Python compiler in order to make this run. And I'm not downloading a compiler just to make it run. So, give me a few to get this launched, or get this mixed. And then we're gonna see if it can generate it. Hopefully it can. If not, I'm just gonna give Gemini basically everything I gave Claude, which was everything I gave Claude, which is basically just some practice tests. My phone does some practice tests and the textbook. So I'll just give all that to Gemini. And or maybe I'll just paste all the Claude stuff into Gemini. I don't know. Okay. Booyah. Okay. Score. Keep that in here. And I need a lid for this so it don't spill everywhere. This doesn't taste sparkling at all. I didn't add too much to it, so it makes kind of sense. But also, where'd that sugar at? Did you make it to the showcase today? Sorry guys, the mother texting. So, first step try is going. Let's put this in Gemini. See what happens. Oh, I need doc.build story. Report. Okay, yeah, these are all. This is all report lab, so it needs to install a report lab. Let's just give it. I started generating a PDF in Claude, but it never finished and gave me a Python script. Can you turn this into a PDF? I believe it downloaded. What was it called? Report lab. I don't really know. Advanced math and code. Yeah, that's what I need. Let's see if it makes it work. It'll probably take a while. This G Fuel stuff, it does mess up my stomach though. Whoa. I forgot these were magnetic. This is my Apple pencil top. Funny. Assessing the conversion. That's okay, take your time. Yeah, we'll get these going. If this doesn't work, yeah, I'll just have it generate me a practice exam. A little bit annoying, but what are you gonna do? Jeez. Let's see how crazy AI is. See if I can make it work. Not really good at entertaining. I don't really know what to do like while it's doing this. I just kind of sit here. Usually I just scroll. Nice. Okay. I don't know. Is Python usually used for a front end? Like, shouldn't it be using CSS or HTML? Or honestly, what I could have had it done is just like take the problems out of this original file or out of this original script, put it into, or make it a PDF. Texting my mom. Let's double check that I need a 40 to pass. That's what I've been saying. But realistically, who knows? That's, I don't really know if I'm allowed to show you guys this. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. 73. Hot damn. So if I don't, surely I'll, yeah. Jeez, that's crazy. I need a 16%, 17%. That's ridiculous. Jeez. It has taken some time. Has it been 5 minutes almost? Okay. Nice script, bro. Yeah, how's it already 2? But my first unit isn't Newton's laws. My first unit is kinematic equations. Whatever. Well, I don't think it's gonna hurt. So let's do it. So A of t equals 0.3. Position. This is a D. And then phi equals -12. Find the time where the particle briefly comes to rest. It's kind of weird, isn't it? I've never seen anything like this. Oh, that did something. So when A of t is equal to 0. Oh, you guys can't see it. Again, anytime I click off. So when t equals, whoa, t equals 8 seconds, I think. Find the position. So VI and VF are the same, right? Well, not given the acceleration formula. So we know that A equals 0. Well, for this other one, we know T equals 8. We know V equals -12. And then we would just subtract. So that's, is that VF or VI? I feel like it's going to be the same. So we need D. I just needed to know what equation to use. Two new physics problem. Hints and answers. Yo, just do whatever you want, bro. I'm just not sure what to use. Let's just pick whichever one takes one out. So change in x equals so, and this is 0. Or we just need to find when it briefly comes to rest. Position. So when A equals 0. So VT. And -12 times 8. Because we have -12 seconds is 8 equals, the change in x is equal to -96. And if we start at 4.6, and if the change is -96, does that make it positive 96? Making it 10 or 100.6? Or is it going to be minus? I guess it could be a couple of different possibilities. Let's see. 4 seconds. See, like, what is that? What is that? I've never seen that before. Hey, not V not. We're kind of close. I've never seen this before though. And then we have to quadratic equation? No thanks. Alex, I'm in Mr. Lombardo's class right now. Say hi. Hi, Mr. Lombardo. I'm struggling with physics. It's going terribly. I just want to... Oh, it didn't even do it? Wait. I don't know. I'm trying to get some practice problems. I don't have any... I didn't get provided with any practice problems. I have no idea. I'm cooked. MIT. What? Oh goodness, guys. Okay, bye chat. Good luck with finals. Thanks Rayleigh. Appreciate it. See you guys. Oh, heck no. I'm not doing this. Huh. It didn't do it. Yo, I just want a PDF, bro. It's been over 10 to 15 minutes. I could, yeah. That's not a bad idea. I'm just gonna tell it to just give me the practice problems. I think it's just gonna be quicker. But yeah, it probably would have been a better idea to do from the start. Okay. Something went wrong. Oh my god. I've broken all AIs. Couldn't load this chat. Nice. Wait, are you serious? Gotta go. Good luck with physics. Thanks, bro. I'll see you later. Thanks for staying around for so long. Peace. Oh my. Well, I'll just be copying these down, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, this wasn't helpful as I had never learned it, so. Okay, let's see. Car traveling 15 meters per second. Accelerates at a constant rate of 3 meters per second squared for 6 seconds. Okie doke. Don't need that. Did it give up again? I wonder. Jeez, dude. struggling so hard? Well, all this stuff is in the code anyway, so I can probably just pull this from the code. I don't want to stop it because then it's going to delete chat again. It just says it's loading. We're going to do what it's given me. Okay. So we need to find a VF. So we'll do that right now. So given we have VI, we have A, we have T, need VF, so the equation without D. That's going to be VF equals VI plus AT. Okay. Now if we're solving for VF, it would be VF equals 15 plus 3 times 6, which is equal to 15 plus 18, which is equal to 33. VF equals 33 meters per second. How far? Distance? Okay, so now we can use any equation we want because we have everything. Okay, that is exactly what I wanted. I can probably make this a little bit bigger. I think about wanting to do something like this, but you guys, yeah, that's better than anything else. Okay. Oh my goodness, I just wanted to check the battery on this baby. 79, that's pretty good. Okay. D. So let's use. It would just be the change in X. Let's just use. Okay. F squared minus VI squared equals 2AD. Solve for D. VF squared minus VI squared over 2A equals D. So we have VF of 33 squared minus VI, which is 15 squared over 2 times A, which was 3. Equals, I don't know what 33 squared is off the top of my head, nor do I know 15. 1089 minus 255 over 6. It's 225, by the way. I got it wrong. Oh, that's my cursor. I was like, what? What is that? Okay. That should be our answer. I don't think it gives thing, but I want it to try again, but it's whatever. It's fine. Okay, so this is 1, 2. Let's see what we got here. Ball is dropped from a 45-meter tall building. How long does it take to hit the ground? Okay. So the acceleration here is going to be 0, 45 meters. Or, well, the acceleration is actually going to be gravity. G VI equals 0. So we need, how long does it take? So T So we need one that has A, D, VI, and T, no VF. No VF is going to be D equals VIT plus 1/2 AT squared, I think. Okay, and then we need T, so it's going to end up being a quadratic VI, or, which is annoying, 1/2 AT squared plus VIT minus D equals 0. So 1/2 9.8 T squared plus, 0T, okay. So minus 45 equals 0. I'm just going to do 0.8. So we got 4.9 T squared equals 45. So yeah, let's just keep it like this. Divide by 4.9. By 4.9. T squared equals, or let's just do T equals a square root of 45 divided by 4.9. I'm pretty confident that I've got this 1.1. So T equals positive or negative, 3.03, which it'll be positive because time's never negative, right? T equals, oh, well, I guess we can just keep it down there. T equals 3.03 seconds. Okay. B is what, final velocity? Low speed right before impact, yep. I wonder why it's giving me that hint there instead of there. Or if there's an easier way to find that. I don't know. Yeah, it's completely given up trying. So I'll just have it not generate these guys. Okay. What the hell even is this? B, VF. We have everything, we just need something for VF now. I'd like to avoid using T in case I was wrong. So we're going to use this guy again. Solve for VF. Go. That was 45 meters, right? Yep, awesome. I've got VF to equal 29.7 meters per second. Awesome. Who knows if these are right? Okay. Thrown horizontally off a cliff, 20 meters high. So this right here, got this to be 20 meters. Speed of VI equals 10 meters per second. How long is the sun in the air? So T is question mark. A equal to 9.8. VI equal to 10. D equal to 20, right? How's that any different than the free fall though? It's not different than the free fall. Let's think about this, because there's a good probability that this is on the exam, or at least something like it. I'm just not sure if we're supposed to use A there. I kind of forget. I mean, surely. We can't have distance in this formula, though. I know that. Because we only have the Y distance, the height. So let's use VIX, VFX, A. But A would just be gravity down. It would only be in the Y direction, right? But I need it. Or will I just use everything in the Y direction? Which in that case, I would be able to use the distance, however, it would just be the same formula. So, I need one without changing X, which is I don't know if this is right, but I mean, we're just going to do it anyway. Which that's negative. I mean, we can force it to be positive, but I just doubt that that's the right answer, you know? I feel like I was supposed to use like sine and cosine. No. I feel like it's just not going to give me the answer. So, try refreshing and see. Okay, that's great. Yep, I thought so. See if I can do any better. It's really frustrating that's not working. Because otherwise I'm gonna have to like hide the stream, because you guys can't see why is it taking so long, you know? Because I can't show you guys practice exams or anything. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to show you homework. It's not like anyone's really watching anyway. Okay. Let's go with forces and stuff. $25 kilogram box goes across a frictionless floor. Oh. This is just overly confusing for no reason. So, they're not 70. Yeah. 40 newtons. Mass of 25 kilograms. What is the normal force exerted? Which is that right there. We have mg. Should be cosine. Then we have, oh, it's frictionless surface. So if we have this, this is the normal force. And it's going to be equal to mg cosine theta. So adjacent over hypotenuse. Sounds right? Well, it's loading everything, so that's good. It's really nice. And if it's not, then we'll just try. Let's see. M is 25, 9.8 cosine, whatever this is, which is 30. Always in degree mode. Always in degree mode. Whoa. Big normal force. What is B? Acceleration. So we're gonna have to use a little bit of kinematics here, right? Or no? Okay, so let's see everything. It would be nice if we could tilt this, but I don't really feel like doing that. Let's just roll it. So we use f of x, so let's see. So we've got mg cosine theta isn't like a real thing. We just use that to calculate the n. So we only have n mg and the 40 newtons. So the only thing we have here, we have mg. We have the applied force, which equals 40 cosine 30, right? Well, let's see. No, sine 30. Because if it's going like this, then we only need the hypotenuse. Right, yeah, that makes sense. We've got the normal force, which is also sine. Then we got this. Oh, okay. Well, it's gonna make me stop what I'm doing. I'm gonna gonna go on mute really quick, chat. Hello? Guys, I'm back. Don't worry. I know you guys were all anxious. I'm super excited to see me. Contact force. I don't know how to find that actually. Yeah, I just don't know how to find that. So let's move on. We'll do what I know how to do. Anything I don't know how to do, I'll come back and do it later. Two master connect by a string over frictionless pulley. Classic physics problem. Okay. Find the acceleration of the system. So the acceleration will be downwards. There's going to be a tension upwards. Tension upwards. Acceleration downwards. So if we have M1A, so the total should be this, right? That makes sense. That's a force, though. Right? Is it a conservation of energy problem? Because this is kind of what makes sense to me anyways. Because F equals MA. M would be the mass of the whole thing. Well, we'll see in the answer key, I suppose. So I've got 2.45. Downwards. Let's see. Whoa. Oh, I only see one. I want to see a little bit of it though too. 2.45. Yes, nice. Okay, cool stuff. That's awesome. So now we need this was acceleration. So we need the tension. So tension tension. Kind of forget. Or torque. Tension. I need tension, not torque. Yeah, I just forget how to do torque, to be honest. I don't know. Alex Daily Stream, what's up? What's up, Vendible comment? What a go, what a go. Alex Daily Stream, Alex is struggling today, bro. That's all just physics, straight physics, bro. Straight teeth. It's awful. I can't figure out how to do torque. Let's look it up. FR. Radius of a pulley. That's what I thought, but we don't have a radius of a pulley. Yeah, so like genuinely what? We don't have a moment of inertia. We don't have a radius. I don't fucking know. I don't have an R. I don't have a moment of inertia. What? Little comment, I've been going since 10. We're about to hit 4 hours. That's huge. I equals A over R, but I don't have an R. Should I assume it's 1? FR. So if the tension is equal to FR, that's just equal to the force? Force of 1. So it's, the torque is equal to the sum of the forces, which is M1A plus M2A. Or minus M2A. Minus M2A. Which is this 5 or 9.8 minus 3, 9.8. .6. That can't be torque, surely, right? I have no, or the tension. I'm an idiot. Whoa! Holy sh... What? What the... I've never seen that before in my life. What? So how do I derive this equation? I need like the 2 hanging masses. This is correct. What? T equals M8. So it is a force. T equals M1A. Okay, well, we got this right. We know that. We just need to figure out the tension. So, sum of forces for this left guy. Or does it just need to be the right one? Or just the left one? F net equals T minus, which would be M2G. Right? No, M2, yeah, because this is minus T equals M2A. Okay, I understand. So, putting these together, solving for T, right? T's the same. Okay. So look, if I'm solving for T, because... Okay, so just take this and solve for T. That's making me feel so dumb. Right? Does that seem right to you guys? You get 22 with what I put in. It's supposed to be 36.75. What if I make that non-negative? Oh, okay. This just isn't negative. Oh yeah, because these are both going down. That's where we set our chart to be. Okay. Whew! Past 4 hours. Everyone celebrate. Just me. I'll celebrate. We need to find speed of the masses v after t equals 2. Vf and vi is equal to 0. Speed of the masses. So we need Vf. We don't have D. D doesn't really matter. So we have T equals to 2. No D. We have Vi equals to 0. We have A, which is equal to 2.45 down. In the sense that we are doing M1. Okay. So let's just use the first kinematic, which is Vf equals Vi plus At. Well, should be 4.9, right? Which would technically be downwards, but who cares? Let's see how we did. 4.9. Nice. We got it, guys. It's good stuff, good stuff. It was all meant to be pretty basic. And it's okay to struggle. 4. 10 kilogram, 37 degrees. Doesn't matter which direction. So I'm going to do it this way. Coefficient of static friction. Okay. Jeez, sorry, I keep hitting the mic. Sorry if it's like, yeah, okay. That's really loud for you guys. Sorry about that. 10 kilograms. We have a S equal to 0.5, mu K equal to 0.35. This is a 0.5. Horizontal force P, which is kind of weird. We don't really know which way it is. I'm assuming it's going to be in the direction of down. Sorry, up. Oh, no, it's against it. Okay. What is the minimum force? So, if, right? We want these equal though. And the force of static friction is P. Okay, so we just need to calculate the normal force. This is a really odd question though, because it's going to be P. So let's try to visualize. So let's set the block like this. We have M this way. You have MG going this way. And you have P going like this, right? That's interesting. So let's set it to where it's horizontal like this. And we have MG going down. P is going to be like this. And I mean, we can move that wherever we want. And put that right here if we want. And then we have N going like this. Sorry, I just don't have a lot of room. My mic's like right here. Okay. So that's, P's not gonna matter. So it's a purely, but I think what we end up accidentally calculating is that for P, which we don't want, because calculating n is going to be equal to mg cosine theta, I believe. Our guys' stream's been going for 5 hours, cooking it up. Yeah. So be equal to the weight of the box, 10, 9.8 cosine of the angle, which is what, 37? Yep. So let's try this. 7.8 times cosine of 37. So we've got a normal force equal to 78.27, which I got this wrong in the beginning too, so who knows if this is even going to be right. We'll have it walk through all these afterwards too. So if that's our normal force, we need to figure out P. So this would be if P was in the same axes as N. So this would be the P, and we're trying to get this P. So this would be the cosine of it, right? P cosine theta. Let's see. If P is the hypotenuse, and we need this part. We need this part, so we have this. It's gotta be cosine, right? I don't know. Yeah, because it would be P cosine theta will be equal to A. Okay. Sorry, I had a brain fart. So should be equal to let's see if this is right. So times 78.27 divided by cosine of 37. I got 49, almost on the dot. I got a bad feeling. What you gonna do? 21.7. So it seems like I'm calculating the normal force wrong. 21.7. So if I did Is Ed not equal to MG anymore? Or did we get 1.2? We got 1.3. Well, guys, it's real fun. Got Roman hitting me up. Sorry, guys. I'm not scrolling. Okay. Visualize the forces. Since we're pushing down and across. How is that the normal force, though? Normal force shouldn't equal mg plus fy. I guess I mean, I understand. So what is this? Sine theta? Yeah. Yeah. mg, which is 25.8. Okay, so let's try B on our own, which is the acceleration. F equals ma, and the solenoid force is f of x plus f of y. F of x equals ma. Why isn't gravity affected though? Oh, the force is 30 degrees below. Oh, it's not on a slant, guys. I bet you everything that I was doing was right. That makes a lot more sense now. Okay, I don't really care then, about that problem. So let's just, I just want the formula. Force between M1 and M2. M1 is pushing both M2 and M3, so the force F12 is equal to must accelerate oops, that's MZ. A. Yeah, so we just use F equals MA, but here we need the masses to be M2 plus M3. Needs to be able to accelerate that, which is the force between the boxes. Okay. Nice. Okay, so if it's between 2 and 3, then we just need F equals to M3A, right? Which should just be 6 newtons. Nice. Okay, that makes sense, I suppose. Okay, now for this doozy. Okay. It was tricky because P is horizontal, not parallel to the ramp, right? We must break weight and the force. Weight is equal to mg sine, yeah, pulling down the ramp into the ramp. Right. So let's see where I tripped up here. So we need the perpendicular part of W, which is, yeah, and then the perpendicular part of P. I didn't get 78.4 though, I got 78.27. They're saying the perpendicular part of W is mg cosine 37. Yes. But that's not what the normal force is saying. Normal force is saying mg cosine theta plus p cosine theta. No, sine theta. Really. Which isn't 78.4, 78.27. 10 times 9.8 times sine 37. They're rounding. .6p. Okay. So I should be able to work this out now. Well, hell? What did it round to? Yeah, I thought so.
I just hope that someday someone would love me.
It seems unlikely to appear on the exam. But if it does, then I'm prepared, I guess. Right? So yeah, peak cosine 37 is 98 times sine 37 is 58.8. Okay. Quite frankly, I don't care. 4.5 hours. Good job, guys. So we're on to section 2, which is work, energy, power. Oh, we're at 55%. Yo. I'm kind of leaning off over here. You guys will be fine. Nobody's watching anyway. No. Kilogram. With a friction force whoops, no, over a distance of 20 meters. So we find the work done by the applied force, so this force. So just be this, right? should be. Work done by friction. So this is just going to be 20, 20, cosine 40. $400 times cosine 40. 306.41, 42 joules. Net work. Which is just going to be 536.23 minus 306.42. I got 229.81 joules. Let's see, I'm assuming it's not caring about gravity. Work done by gravity. Which doesn't matter. Negative 400? Oh, duh. Now this is interesting though. The net work done on the box. But it moves, so how can work not be done? There we go. Force variables position. And the work done from 0 to 3? Okay. Go right there. It's kind of weird. If it increases linearly, then this is going to be a slope of 2, so this is going to be, what, 6? Right? It goes from 5 to... Oh, this is 10. That's what I thought. I was like, oh, that doesn't make sense. So it's going to be 1/2, 3, 6. Oops. Equal to 9. We just find the derivative. At each point. from 5 to 10. So this is equal to 5, this is equal to 10. It's going to equal 25. Oh wait, no, it's going to equal 50. It's not a triangle. And then we have 0 to 18, so overall total work should be 0, right? Well, I guess it does move over a distance, so maybe not. Let's see. 25 plus. So what is that difference? 7. 7 plus 70 plus 12, so 6. 6 with a height of 10, half of that, 30. Let's double check. 2.2, 9, 50, 125. Booyah. I'm getting so bored. It's almost 3:30. Should I take a break? Yeah, I think I'm going to take a break till 4. Come back to this for 2 hours. Three hours probably. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna let it hit 4:40. So I can feel good. Okay. We're taking a break. Turn this off. Let's see what happens. There we go. Yeah, that's what I thought. Cool. Whoopsies. Yeah, that's some fun stuff, chat. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna play some video games. Physics is just so boring. It's not even fun. We're gonna play some Tamagotchi, baby. It's not much break though. Oh, guys, I'm so tired. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. And I'm just doing... I'm not even doing conceptual stuff yet. I'm just doing this. I'll probably do conceptual stuff tomorrow. I've still got plenty of hours tomorrow. try some new foods. Let's do this. Am I ever gonna need this? I'm about to get in that. Okay, okay. My character in here kind of likes spicy stuff. So I've learned. Let's try some matcha. Disliked. Oh, don't like green juice. Pretty accurate. Whoa, everyone's having troubles. Oh no, what's going on, guys? What? No. Two of my guys have been dating for one day and this guy already wants to marry. What? Gato out. I gotta be sure I'm already bored of this. So, let's play some Rocket League. Just a little bit. Guys, I'm so tired. I feel so useless when I do something. Oh shit! I need to do. Yeah. Okay. Well, works out anyway, I guess. Just give me a few minutes, guys. Man, it's like my computer's struggling now. It's kind of funny. Let me go to the bathroom. Make sure nobody's in here. Yep. Oh, we all good. We all good. We all good.